Hey, hello everyone. Hello. This is Sarzac here. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday, good weekend. We're going to be playing some Phantasy Star Online tonight. Surprise, surprise. It is Phantasy Star Online Saturdays, and it is 2 days before Halloween, so we are going to be doing some more Halloweeny quest. Just official Sega ones, fan-made ones, whatever ones we can get in. And if we finish them all tonight, we'll do some more stuff. We're gonna be streaming for about 4 hours tonight, so hope everyone's doing well. Well, hello, good evening, Starfluff. How are you? How's everything in your neck of the woods? Are you guys having a good weekend? I hope. So yeah, gonna be streaming some Phantasy Star Online tonight. Surprise, surprise. Uh, just a few announcements about my next two streams. I'm actually streaming tomorrow, Sunday at 2 p.m. Central. I never stream on Sundays unless it's like some sort of special event. And we have a special event tomorrow. We are going to be streaming for 6 hours from 2 to 8 p.m. Central. We'll be playing Skyrim. It is a viewer redeem stream. Thunder Drummer several weeks ago redeemed 125,000 points, and he is having me play Skyrim for the first time. So I already have it set up and installed on my PS4. Gave it a small little test run earlier today. It's good to go. So we'll be playing that tomorrow. And then my normal Monday stream, there is going to be a Monday stream despite it being Halloween. Kind of debated as to what to do with that, but we're going to have a Monday stream. It'll be at the same time, 5 p.m. Central, more Castlevania Judgment. But the Monday stream is going to be a end of the month stream, so there's going to be some giveaways. And since I met my follower and subscriber goals, follower and subscriber goals for the month, let me get out of this intro. This intro is kind of loud. Hopefully you can hear me easily over that. Um, but where was I? Yeah, so there's going to be some giveaways on Monday during the Monday stream from 5 to 9:30 p.m. I'll be giving away three prizes, gift cards, Steam games. You guys know the drill at this point. So that's what's going on for the next two streams after today. A lot of streaming back and forth. Been streaming. I've been streaming every day from Thursday through Monday. I normally stream all those days anyway, except for the Sunday. So, all right, well, let's go ahead and get started. Oh, no, let's not. We're not going to play as the level one. Oh, and you know what? I need to bring up a file because I have plotted out a new development for a new mag, and that requires me keeping track of a bunch of nonsense. Well, hello, Miss Rubik. How are you? How is your Saturday going? Let me give a shouty out here for the lovely Miss Rubik. How was the day at the anime convention? Okay, gonna play. So a lot of old friends, a lot of fun, but now you're just tired. Yes, that's generally how those things kind of go. You have a great time. You see a lot of people, especially people you haven't seen in forever. Oh my goodness, there's 22 people on this private GameCube server. That's a pretty large amount for this place. Um, but good. I'm glad you had a good time. Starfluff, how are you guys doing? How's everyone? And we got some people hanging out in the lobby, looks like. And we've got the festive Halloween pumpkins set up. This was, as I've mentioned before, this was one of the first MMORPGs, and while it was not the first one to have seasonal events, this is a seasonal event that they originally created back in the late 90s, and it still lives on private servers today, which is lovely. You know, if companies don't want to preserve their games, the fans will. All right, let's. I'm curious if I know anyone that's on right now. Let's see if there's anyone on. Don't know. No, I don't know a lot. I think I know Shadow. Yeah, I don't really know anybody. That's not too surprising. It's not like I'm a social butterfly on this place. I'm gonna do 2. We're gonna put it on hard because the one thing I did last time, the one Halloween quest I did last time on hard was pretty hard, despite the fact that I should be playing on very hard. Uh, hey, PKmon 24, what's up? How are you doing? How is this game online? I've only played offline. It is online because of private servers. There are private servers for every version of this game out there, including the original Dreamcast, the PC version Blue Burst. I am actually playing this through my GameCube. My GameCube is hooked up to an Ethernet connection, and I'm logged in on a private server, and there's people like right there. So yeah, just fans that really love the game have kept it alive. Anyway, how are you doing, PKmon? How's your Saturday going? And hello. Oh, you meant is it good online? I think it is. I think it's very good online, especially if you get into a group. The game is okay offline. I feel it gets a little boring. Oh goodness, did I create server drops? I'm gonna have to recreate my game. But yeah, no, I think the game shines online when you have a full group, and I've done several streams with other people in the party, and it's a blast. Okay, I'm gonna have to go out and recreate this real quickly because I need to put it on server drops, not server drops, on W2TF. My brain is not working right now. Yeah, I want it on server drops. I'm good. Off work for the next 2 days. I hooked up my Wii and started this game again. What version do you have for the Wii? Do you have the episode? I mean, it would either be episode 1 and 2 or episode 1 and 2 plus. Okay, we are going to. And hey, Bobcat Bry, what's up? How are you? Right, we're gonna do that. We're just gonna call. Blah. I cannot wait to get my GameCube keyboard. But oh, plus. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's the better version. And it's also the rarer version. I don't know if you recently bought that or if you've had it. It sells for quite a lot of money these days. I've had mine since like OG GameCube days. But if you play this on the Wii, there are several YouTube videos that will show how to soft mod your Wii. So that you can connect it to the internet, so that you can join private servers like this one. If you send me a DM on Twitch, I'll send you a direct link to the one of the videos that shows you how to get your Wii set up for that kind of stuff, if you're interested in that. Okay, all right, we want server drops. Okay. Yeah, I'm so glad that I grabbed my copy of Plus back in the day. Like I've been a Phantasy Star fan since my mid-teens, and which I think all the regulars here probably know that at this point. And I remember playing this or seeing it played at a friend's house who had a Dreamcast back in the day. Played it a little bit. I'm like, oh, this is neat, but I didn't have a Dreamcast. And then you know.
So many cubes. Every turn a surprise. With algorithms every song it gets better.
I heard that loud and clear, Miss Rubik. I don't think I heard it yesterday, though. I don't think I heard it yesterday. Okay, let's see. We are looking for Halloween thingies. All right, we did Weird Night last time. We now have Pioneer Halloween. Let's do this quest. I don't know if this is official Sega quest or a fan-made quest. The quest I did last week was a fan-made quest, and despite a couple little like odd glitches, it was actually pretty fun and pretty well put together. Yeah, there's a way, Miss Rubik, where you can either set it to play automatically, like as soon as you type something, or you have to activate it manually from the blurt panel, which is just dumb. But sometimes even then it doesn't do what you want. Like there's been a couple times where like Coco G comes in and his blurt plays like 2 hours later after he's already left the stream. And I'm like, okay, Blurf is really dumb. Okay. Do you know what Halloween is? Are you really asking me, Sarzac, that? I used to have a Halloween room in my house. Alright, whatever. We're planning to have Halloween for the kids here on the Pioneer. We want to give them sweets, but, as you know, overly sweet foods... What's this communist bullshit? Overly sweet foods are forbidden? Something about problems due to excessive calorie intake. All they got was monomates. You mean like fucking medicine that heals you? That's not fucking fun. It's all because of that stubborn old man. The principal is not one to criticize anyone's weight. I'm gonna just call that out. Cake is a myth. Oh my god, this is now a dystopia. Okay, alright. Please bring the cake back to the children. Monomate has a lot of calories, you know. What? Okay, alright, so we're gonna go get cake for the children. That is our quest. Oh, what are you sorry about, Miss Rubik? Blurb is just dumb. Nothing to be sorry about. Okay, alright, so let's see. Sarzac needs to check his inventory. Alright, first things first. Look at my mags. Do mags have to be equipped to give them stuff? Or can you just feed them stuff if they're not, This is a question. This is something I do not know. Alright, let's make sure inventory's good. Okay, cool. Alright, so this is an episode 2 quest, it looks like. We're gonna go this way. PK Mon writes, I remember the first time playing the game on hard, and I thought I beat Dark Falls, and he went to Final Form. Oh man, yeah, and that Final Form is really difficult, especially the first time you're doing it. And it gets actually crazier if you have multiple people in the party, because he'll like possess people, and then if he possesses somebody, then if you do damage to Dark Falls, then you're doing damage to that character. So people have to like lay off the DPS, and it's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's just that first time when you get to him on hard is a really WTF moment. Oh, we got some J-pop music playing for Halloween. Because when I think of Halloween, I think of J-pop. What do you remember what class you played back in the day, PK? All right, monkeys! Yeah, I have never done these Halloween quests before. I don't know if you get anything special. I know that sometimes, like during seasonal events, you can get like special mag drops that'll like change the appearance of your mag to something like really festive and Halloweenish and stuff like that. I don't know if that's a thing for any of these. I didn't do any research. I just kind of want to play them and check them out. You know. Okay, you played it with your bro, and you were a ranger, right? Okay. Yeah, let me actually type out the name of this server PK if you're curious about it. It's called it's the way I have heard it pronounced, and this is not Sarzac just being silly. This is if you go watch legit videos on how to connect it, this is how they pronounce it. It's pronounced the shit hack server. Um, so yeah, but that's the name of the server. They have. I know if you want to play on it, you have to set up like a little web account on their website in order to get a hunter's license that'll work with their server, which is something you have to provide the in-game client with in order to connect to a server. But oh hey, look at this. Can I kill you, the little evil pumpkin man? Nope. Okay. Probably not a good thing to kill a little pumpkin man. Okay, let's see. Can I feed? Okay, now all right, cool. I can feed you. What do I need to feed you? That's the important question. All right, so I need to feed this guy antidotes. I need to feed this guy 125 antidotes. So what I'm going to try to do with this mag, and this is not something that's going to happen overnight. This is something that's going to take a while. I'm going to try to get it to a Evolution 4 mag. The current mag that I have is an Evolution 3 mag. Evolution 4 mags, you have to be very specific about what you feed them and your character build, and even your character's gender can affect the ways that you can get a Evolution 4 mag. So I did a bunch of research and I figured out what I have to do. But it's something that's going to take a long time. It's not going to be. I don't even think I'll have it by the end of the year, unless I do a bunch of off-stream stuff, which, eh. This was 3 years ago. Okay, so not too long ago then. Yeah, this character I've actually had since the GameCube days, and when I started, you know, I didn't play a lot of this back in the day when I got it because I kind of got bored with the offline mode. But I didn't have like the GameCube broadband modem. So I only got her up to like level 20 or so before I kind of just like got bored with it. And then I started playing this again last December, I want to say. But then in February, I got sidetracked with Phantasy Star Online 2, and I have almost 800 hours on that stupid game. So I got a little sidetracked with it, but getting a little bored with PSO2 right now because there's a huge content issue with the current state of the game. So been playing this a little bit more. So Starfluff, what did you guys do anything Halloween-y today? Probably Vol Opt, the robot in the mines. I like the fact that it's a 2-phase boss fight, and the phases are very radically different from each other. You've got the you know, the kind of like killer AI that's jumping from the different terminals that you have to destroy, and then after that he goes into his super mech robot body. I think that's a really cool, really fun fight. Dark Falls and Olga Flow are also really good fights. I do find the first Dark Falls' first two forms just a little almost tedious. Like they're not too complicated, but Olga Flow is something else though. But I think my favorite boss would be Vol Op, the AI.
I read your book.
Blood and Guts, what's up? We're going to a fall festival thing in our neighborhood, but none of us felt that well today. More of a lounge in your pajama day for us. We're doing things on Monday for sure. Yeah, today was a lounge in my pajama day too. I wanted to go to the store. I wanted to go do a couple things, and ultimately it's just like I don't want to do anything. I even planned to do work this morning. I'm like, do it tomorrow. I do have to go to the store tomorrow to get some candy for Halloween, though. I'm sure all the good stuff's already been bought out. Oh, the cave boss. Yeah, that's a fun fight as well. There's another boss like that in episode 2, in the first level of episode 2, the temple level. Which I find that one to be a little bit more challenging than the cave boss. But the only boss that I really just find just absolutely boring is the dragon. And, it's the first boss. Maybe I'm being a little too hard on it. But the dragon's kind of just... It's a boring boss. It's even a boring-looking dragon. But I really dig Vol Op. It's a really fun fight. Every time I do that, I try to... I try to not get damaged on his second form, which I can do. It's a little tricky, but if you know what you're supposed to do at every given moment, you can not get damaged during that fight. I see you, as you see, you have seen we're all working on being. Well, I hope you guys aren't getting sick. I mean, I understand having like lazy lounge days. Those are really necessary sometimes, and I hope you guys aren't getting sick again. Goodness. Let's go see if we can. Wait, that's the wrong mag. Wrong mag. Okay, we just fed that one 3 more, so 119 more antidotes before it has its next evolution. There are it's the little pumpkin man. Bunch of us are having a secret meeting. Maybe you can find... Oh, God, there's a little cult of the pumpkin people. Let's find the pumpkin patch. Well, yeah, PKmon, if you end up getting this connected to that private server, let me know. If you ever want someone to get on and play with you, just hit me up. Coco G also. I can't remember if you know Coco G or not, but he does that. He plays PSO on the server as well. And there's a really small but really dedicated fan base of people that still play this quite a lot. And a very helpful community. Like the sword that I have right now, this is one of the best swords in the game. I did not get this off of a drop. I had a player that joined one of my game, and they're like, "Hey, come to the Pioneer 2, and I'll give you some stuff." And they just gave me like all this extra stuff. Oh my God! Uh-oh. What did it do to me? Oh my God! It made me tiny. Why would it do that? I was already pretty tiny. Now I'm even tinier. I think it wanted something, but I didn't read the thingy all the way, and now it made me even tinier. Horrible pumpkin monster. Let me kill you. Damn it. It's an NPC. I can't hurt it. I don't know if this is gonna go away. Oh no. Hey, Cheeser Weave, what's going on? How are you? How's your Saturday going? All right, well let's move forward. Hopefully this is just like an aesthetic thing. Yeah, it doesn't seem to affect my stats. Okay, now we're normal size again. So let's go back and talk to the Pumpkin Man. I'm still debating whether or not I want to go see Halloween Kills. I guess at this point, because well, I guess I could go tomorrow after my stream. If you don't give me sweets, I'm gonna play a trick on you. All right, let's give him a monomate. Hey, you're not like. Oh no! He made me tiny again. Okay, we're not gonna talk to that guy anymore. I don't like him. You carved pumpkins at 25 yards with 22 rifles. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, ads. I'm sorry. Okay, they're still... Where are the monsters? I think these are flying. Yep, there we go. Boom, I'm gonna shoot you. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, but for those that were not here at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned again that tomorrow I'm actually going to have a special stream, special viewer redeemed stream. I'll be playing Skyrim at 2 p.m. Central tomorrow for the first time, courtesy of Thunder Drummer. So pretty excited about that. Got it on my PS4. It did something weird to my PS4 when I went to install the Anniversary DLC. Like it forced my PS4 to like reboot. And then it had like logged me out of the PSN, and oh my god, those things hit hard. And like it reset my theme. It was kind of strange. I was a little worried that that I might have like something might have happened to my hard drive, but all my files were still there. And then I did a small test run of the game. Apparently, you have to go through like a little intro quest at the beginning before you can like pick your class and all that kind of stuff. Don't know how I feel about that, but whatever. All right, and you are back. Cheeser is back. So you had some fun some fun with some 22s today, huh? That probably was a whole. That was probably a blast. Literally a blast. Ha ha ha! I'm so clever. Okay. Let's go ahead and feed my mag again. All right. Let me record that. Alright, so that's 3 more, so now we're at 116. That's left before my next evolution. Hey. No! You want a telepipe? Oh, you fucking little prick. Think of the intro quest as a big tutorial teaching you how to play. Is that the thing where, like, the dragon attacks? Like, I didn't get, like, super far. I was basically in a cart, and I'm just like, okay, it works. I turned it off after that. But I've seen, like, a thing where, like, people are getting executed, and, like, a dragon attacks. But the mod that I've seen before, it had, like, Randy Savage, like, replace the dragon. So instead of, like, Dragon Roar, it was like, oh, yeah! Ooh, slap into a Slim Jim! You know, Randy Savage. That was a really bad Randy Savage impersonation. I'm so sorry. Macho Man, Randy Savage. Please don't haunt my dreams tonight. Actually, I don't have to worry about Macho Man. Oh, God, this thing. Okay, this thing's not fun because it can insta kill. So let's run away and deal with the ads. Okay. I hate this thing so much. Okay, cool. It did not kill me. Okay, it's directly after that. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, if it's only 15 minutes, then um, is the character creation process long? I mean, I assume it's real detailed and stuff. Whoops. Well, Cheezer, what do you have planned for the rest of the weekend? You doing anything else? Oh, and PKmon, thank you for the follow. I know that was like 30 minutes ago. I just noticed I didn't hear it go off, and I'm so sorry that I didn't thank you for that earlier. Oh God, I feel like an ass. But thank you, PKmon24, for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Hopefully, we'll get to play some PSO together. Look at this. This Zuli's winning oh, we found the cake ladies. We're not really bakers, you see. We're the three cake sisters. The ingredients you can find in these jungles are really amazing. You really need natural ingredients to make good cakes, not artificial. On top of that, there was a ban on sweets on the Pioneer too, so we just came down here. So please buy something, please. What? You're going to give the kids cakes for Halloween? That's wonderful. Here, take these. They're on the house. You received a lot of cakes. Don't forget about us. I know it's a little far, but do try to come back. They're not worried about the monsters. They don't care that they're little. So, this is a throwback to Phantasy Star 1, the original Phantasy Star game. There is a quest where you're trying to win the favor of the governor of Motavia, who is in opposition to the evil King Lassic. who's the main villain of Phantasy Star 1. And one of the things that you have to do is you have to kind of like get the governor on your good side. I don't know why, considering that you're fighting against Lassic and he's against Lassic. But you have to go get a cake for him. And the only cake in this 3-planet solar system is located on like the 4th or 5th level of this out-of-the-way dungeon that you have to go into. You go through this dungeon. It's a 3D dungeon. You explore it. You fight monsters. And just in a random room is like a dude that has a cake shop. So this, by having these ladies out here who make the cakes and having them like in this remote place, a little throwback to Phantasy Star 1. Create your avatar at the beginning, but choosing a course for your character happens naturally through your gameplay. If you want to be a warrior, pick up a sword and swing. Right, okay, so yeah, it's like Oblivion in that way then. Right, if you want your magic skills really good and strong, then you cast spells. Wait, what did she say? Ta la 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 la. Everyone keeps going on about sweets. All those sweets will make them look like a certain greedy merchant. Why can't they think ahead a little bit? Ta la 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 la. I guess it's just once a year. Okay. So, was that this quest? You found us some cake? I ate some Dimate and I couldn't sleep for a week. Woohoo. I heard stories about a strange creature being seen on Rigol. Something with a pumpkin on its head. I don't remember anything like that on Rigol before. I don't need to remind you of your duty as a hunter, do I? Don't let yourself get distracted from your purpose. I wonder if there's some of this cake for me. Alright, where's the cake lady? There she is. Let's see what the kids have to say before I turn the quest in. Cheeser says he's playing some Cyberpunk 2020 RPG tomorrow. Like the pen and paper game? Hey, wow, it's cake. Cheeser, are you a big tabletop RPG guy? Yay, cake, it's cake. Okay, I think yesterday you mentioned that you were a little bit older than me, so I have to ask you then. What's your favorite edition of D&D? If you're a fan of D&D. I assume you are if you like tabletop RPGs, but I know some people that are into some TTRPGs don't actually like D&D. So that's what they call cake. Thank you. I'm sure the children will be happy. I've left your reward at the guild counter. There's a letter in here along with the cake. Dear kind hunter, I guess it's for you. Do you want to read it? You open the letter. It says, Dear kind hunter, thank you for making the trip to Rigol for the children of Pioneer 2. Please accept this cake as a sign of our gratitude. We chose some different toppings for each member of your party, so please trade amongst yourselves and eat the one you like. Please visit our cake shop again. Please be careful. You're not getting the cake. You didn't go fight plant monsters. You don't get shit. It's my cake. Yeah, it looks good. It has strawberries on top, so you don't get shit. That's a chocolate cake. Yeah, you should be jealous. Did I get an actual item? I did. I have no idea what the cake is for. I'll have to look that up. Everyone's salivating over my freaking cake. Let's go put this up real quick before we turn in the quest. I'll look that up later. 3.5 Pathfinder. Third edition is a really good. It's probably my second favorite edition of D&D. My favorite is second edition, which has been memed into the ground with Thaco, but honestly, Thaco is just simple subtraction. So, you know, but some people don't like it. I like second edition because of just the breadth of material out there. But third edition is edition I played a lot in my early 20s and had a lot of good times with it. And my biggest problem with third edition is that a lot of the people I play with know the edition better than me, and I generally am the DM, and that sometimes leads to some issues. But third edition is really solid. I ran a third edition campaign a few years ago. Let's see, we're gonna buy some antidotes. Waiting for Blade Runner set to arrive from Kickstarter. Supposed to be November, I think. Ooh, you have to send pictures of that. I actually, I just completed a Kickstarter addressed confirmation thing. Chris Metzen, who was the creative force behind Warcraft, Diablo, not really StarCraft, but he was a big Blizzard creator from like the mid 90s until about 2016, 2017 when he retired. The character of Thrall was basically his stand-in character. He was basically the main creative guy on Warcraft for a very long time. Anyway, since he retired from Blizzard, he started a TT RPG company and designed his own campaign setting that's compatible with 5th edition. And he's an artist by trade. That's how he got hired by Blizzard originally. And it's filled with a lot of his art and a lot of his original stuff. And I don't know if it's something I'm going to run. I like looking at campaign settings, just to, get ideas and just kind of, immerse myself in these worlds and try to take like inspiration from them. Cake isn't for that pumpkin thing. Oh, that's true, Blood and Guts. That's true. Hey, Lucy and Pie, what's up? How are you? Maybe we can do the quest again and bring that to the pumpkin thing. Give Lucian here a shouty. How are you doing, Lucian? I think if I ever played D&D, I'd be something silly like a tiny little bard that throws out power ballads. Then again, I know very little about D&D, much more acquainted with Call of Cthulhu, my true love. You have a bunch of those books, don't you, Starfluff? Oh my goodness! And Lucky Rook being generous with the biddies. Thank you, Lucky. Goodness, I didn't hear that go off either. Did the thingy go off? Did the Moonanites come out and talk? I didn't hear that. Thank you for that, Lucky. Really appreciate it. How are you doing today, Lucky? Cyberpunk 2012. Oh, and the old Marvel system. I never played that, but I remember seeing like pictures and some of the products in stores and stuff. Like there was this one, I was always very tempted to buy it. There's this one box set with like Doctor Doom on the cover, and I don't know if it was like a Doctor Doom. This is his Latveria country setting or whatever. I just remember wanting it because it's Doctor Doom, and Doctor Doom is without question my favorite comic book villain of all time. I have not been happy with any film adaptations of Doctor Doom. They've done Doom good in certain cartoons. They've not done Doom good in any films, and I don't trust MCU to do him decently either. Thanos was a bit too humanized for my taste. Playing some Tekken 7. I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. All right, the Moonanites were there. Well, Lucky, how are you doing? How's your Saturday been? Okay, let's see. We're gonna go ahead. And why don't we see if before we exit, why don't we see if we can go back to the quest area and give the little pumpkin the cake. Your Call of Cthulhu collection is growing. Well, when Blood and Guts mentioned that a few years back to me that you were interested in there, I tried to I checked out some of the gaming stores around town, and I could not. They apparently just apparently that's something that a lot of places will only stock if there are like if there's like a playing group that plays out of their store, or if it's like a special request. All right, let's go back this way. All right, let's go find one of these pumpkins that kept turning me into a small person. D&D dominates TTRPGs right now. It is 5th edition is incredibly D&D has never been more popular than it is right now, and that's saying something because D&D was incredibly popular in the 80s. Not so much in the 90s or 2000s, but which is when I, of course, came into D&D. But it's super popular right now, and it kind of is drowning out like interest in other systems. All right, let's give them the cake. Thank you, thank you. Here's a helpful tip for you. Have you looked in every corner of the map? You can't take anything for granted. Oh, what's this? Have I looked in every corner of the map? Okay. Well, let's listen to our friend. Let's see what this wasn't a terribly big map. Thank you for that, Blood and Guts. My dumbass would have just kept the fucking cake in the thing. Though I also want to eat the cake. I want to see if it like does like something beneficial. I'm sure I can repeat the quest. Is there something odd here? Is that like a tunnel? No, it's just a rock formation. And yeah, Pathfinder was really big 10 years ago because D&D 4th edition. I did not play 4th edition. I read about it quite a bit, and I was kind of horrified by it in a lot of ways. Even though I think it would have been a very fine like miniature war game. But as a D&D edition, I was just like, no, this should have been called D&D Wargaming or something. It should have been like a side product and not like a core edition. It was a fine system for what it was. It was just not a fine system as a core D&D edition, if that makes sense. But I am a 2nd edition guy at heart. I love 2nd edition. I have so many books. My current campaign plays 5th edition for reasons, but if we ever like do a party reset where they all get new characters, we are going to make it a 2nd edition campaign. And if I lose some players, I lose some players. I've got a bunch of people that want in on my campaign, so if I lose some of the current ones, not that I'm trying to run anyone off or anything, and not that I'm trying to like push this. If it happens, it happens. But if they go years with these same characters, that's actually something I would prefer because I'm more interested in crafting the narrative and seeing how they flesh their characters out and everything. Okay, it looks like there's a rock formation here that I can't go across. But what did this computer open up? All right, so we're going to be down here a good bit, kind of like exploring and That's a trap. God, I hate The Big Bang Theory. That is one of the worst shows ever made. A girl I dated, God, how long did I date this one? This is about 5 years ago. Her mother was all into that show, and because Sarzac's a geek, Sarzac's a nerd. Like mother thought like I was gonna be like a character from the fucking Big Bang Theory, and I'm just like, no, no, I'm not. If anything, I'm incredibly grouchy and curmudgeonly. Ugh, it's not my thing, Starfluff. If y'all like it, hey, that's cool. Comedy is incredibly subjective. And God knows I like some comedy that some people look at and just like, how can you like this stuff? Um, but I will not. I will not sit down and watch an episode of Big Bang Theory. But if other people dig it, that's fine. Just nobody tell me that they like Paul Blart movies. If you like Paul Blart movies, please keep that to yourself. God darn it! There's rumors that Kevin James is going to be making a third Paul Blart movie. We're just like, what did the world do to you, Kevin James, to inflict us with a third Paul Blart Mall Cop movie? Paul Blart Mall Cop. Yeah, let's go see a movie where Kevin James is playing a security guard that just falls over constantly because he's fat. That's comedy, guys. Man, Shakespeare would be like, holy shit, how did I not think of this? I should have had Falstaff fall down like 20 times in Henry V. God damn it, I just linked Shakespeare to Paul Blart. Why did I do that? To be fair, you did say Bazinga? But I said Bazinga? What is a Bazinga? Yeah, see, my favorite comedy show, and I know this is not for everyone, but this show always makes me happy is Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David. Um, just because the show is, I mean, I grew up watching Seinfeld with my dad, and Curb Your Enthusiasm is Seinfeld on steroids. Oh, did we find the little secret? Did we find the little secret? We found a tease. That's what we found. We found a tease. Story of my life. Thought we found something here. I was like, no, you found a dead end, Sarzac. Again, story of my life, dead end. It's used. Oh, it's used. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I did not say that. I did not say that. Can I not walk on this? Okay. Impassable terrain. Also, oh look, here's a way we didn't go. Hey, Butt Ravage, what's up? I am doing one of the Halloween questies. I think it's an official quest. I had to go find the Cake Sisters. um, because the principal will not let the children of the Pioneer 2 have candy. I don't know why. Um, because if anybody's been eating candy on that ship, it's been the principal. Um, but I got a cake and I brought it to like one of the little pumpkin guys, and he gave me a hint that uh, there's like a little something hidden in a corner somewhere in this stage. So I'm kind of just trying to fill it out and see if I can find what the little pumpkin guy was talking about. Cute little quest. I'm probably gonna do it again just because I want to see if consuming the cake does anything to the character. Okay, that takes us back to the beginning. Well, that takes us back to the Pioneer. Let me see. I need to give this guy some antidotes. I have a fourth evolution mag mapped out, butt ravage. So started working on it just the other day. Obviously have quite a long ways to go, but which one is it called? It's a Savatri. Savatri. Anyway, you can see that I'm still very early on in that process. Inky Phoenix. Oh my goodness! Hello, my dear friend. Hi, how are you doing? Oh my goodness! For those that don't know, Inky Phoenix is one of my dearest friends. What are you up to? What are you doing tonight? What kind of mischief are you causing? I did not find any Halloween rappies yet, but Ravage. I haven't played this since my stream the other day, so haven't really like had time to play outside of just streaming my streaming schedule. But that's what tonight's for. We're gonna be after I'm done with this quest, and I think there's one more. I'm gonna try to hunt some of those guys down. We'll see if we get lucky. Well, there's this little passageway. It is going, and we got Save Slots in the house too. What's up, Save Slots? Let me give a shouty to Save Slots. Save Slots, how was your stream? Save Slots, for those that don't know, is also a really good friend of mine. He's the guy that got me into streaming, and he was playing some XCOM earlier today. He's a really cool dude. Just hit affiliate a few weeks ago, and is starting to pimp out his stream with overlays and everything. So, check him out. Save Slots is a really cool dude. Alright, I don't see anything. Paddle Snake, what's up? How was your stream last night? I really enjoyed talking NGS with you last night. And rare video games that just made me depressed thinking about whenever I sold my Saturn copy of Magic Knights Rare. God, that was such a bonehead decision. I didn't like the game though. I think that was a big reason. I did not like the game, and I think I wanted like money for something else at the time. But in retrospect, I should have hung on to it. All right. Well, we're not seeing anything here. Also, I really enjoyed watching you play some of those 360 Smuffs. The fact that you were able to like instantly like recognize the one I was talking about, the one with the little piggy anime girls, like that you knew the title immediately. That's so cool. I also wish I would have bought that back in the day, because I think whenever I looked that up on eBay several years ago, I think it was like around 80 or 90 bucks, and I remember just thinking, oh, I'll just wait for the price to come down. Now, that doesn't happen with retro video games. The price only goes up. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. Atari games, their prices have gone down on Atari games in the last couple years. But those are Atari games. I grew up on Atari. there's nothing really fun about Atari though in this day and age. Like if I play an Atari game, I will play it for a few minutes and I'll be like, I'm gonna go play something else. Oops, pressed the wrong thingy. No, nothing on that yet, Inky. I'm not in a big rush for that to sell. I check it out a couple times a day. It gets hits several times a day. There's another one on eBay that's about $700 more than what I'm asking. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on that one to see if they might lower the price on theirs. But I'm playing the long game with that. I can wait. I can wait. Oh, this isn't too exciting. And I know I could just look this up, but I don't like doing that. I like trying to figure out things on my own. It's not like this quest is going to go away forever. I mean, it might go away until next Halloween, since it's a seasonal thing, but... Yeah, Mushi Mushi Pork is a classic. Now it's expensive. We can... yeah, I would love that to get a re-release. It was a really fun game. The characters were super cute. And it was clear that a lot of like love and care went into like the design of that game. So if it was a little cheaper, I'd consider buying it. But I mean, goodness, I was looking at Dragon Warrior Monsters today. And I'm like, you know what? I'd like to get the Dragon Warrior Monster games. I missed out on those. No, they're a couple $100. Like, okay, well, we'll emulate those, I guess. Nostalgia is better than the gameplay. I agree, Cheezer. I very much agree with that. Um, there are some Atari games I do generally like enjoy playing. Yar's Revenge, um, Adventure. There's a couple others that are really fun to play, but by and large, most Atari games are just, just these like horrible noises with squares and everything. And I grew up on Atari. I don't want anyone to think like, oh, Sarzac's one of these young kids that doesn't appreciate old video games. No, I was there. I remember going to Toys R Us, god darn it, and getting Mario Brothers on the Atari 2600. Yes, a Mario game on a non-Nintendo system. It's happened, what, twice? There was Mario Brothers on Atari 2600, and then there's Hotel Mario on the CDI, the Philips CDI, which that was actually an okay little arcade style platformer. I don't know what Little Pumpkin Man was talking about, so I think we're gonna go back. The Pioneer is right around the corner. We're going to go back, we're going to get an art reward, and then I'll redo this quest, because I want to get the cake, and I want to see if anything happens if, like, my character actually eats the cake. Is it, like, a healing item? Does it do something stat-wise? Will I just get a text box that says, yummy, yummy cake? It's a very short quest. I don't mind doing this again. It was pretty fun. Dragon Warrior, Kirby Boy says Dragon Warrior Monster 2. Oh, really? It was your first RPG. What did you think of it then, Kirby Boy? Is it something? I mean, I assume you liked it when it came out at the time, but is it something that today would have like replay value for you? Depends. Cave doesn't like re-releasing games at all. This year was the first. Why do they not like re-releasing games? Are they? That's weird. Like I assume like they look at games as like do they look at them as more like artistic work than commercial products? I got 1,000 Meseta. Let's see. Inspector Tequila says I had the Atari Jaguar. I had a Jaguar too, and I sold it to a friend because I wanted it for Alien versus Predator, and I could never find a copy of Alien versus Predator. I was very frustrated with that. Actually, I still have a Jaguar. I do have a Jaguar. It's not the original Jaguar I have, but I do have a Jaguar. And I still don't have Alien versus Predator, but I have Tempest 2000 or 3000 or whatever. I have the Tempest game, and the Tempest game on the Atari Jaguar is really cool. But I remember like back in the day, like whenever I got the Jaguar the first time, um, I had got a Bubsy game. Like who remembers Bubsy the Bobcat? Well, Bubsy the Bobcat on the Jaguar was awful. Like the hitbox detection on that game was so bad. You would just be walking down and you'd see like a monster coming up to you and you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna jump over the monster, and then you just die, and the monster's not anywhere close to you, but the hitbox detection is so terrible in that game. Bubsy just like, it looks like he just randomly dies, and I'm like, no, there was no quality control with this. This is me like as a 14, 15-year-old kid. I'm getting like upset over the quality control on a Bubsy Atari Jaguar game. We're going to do server drops. We're going to create my team. Inky Phoenix says, didn't you skip class to buy FF7? I told the story last night, Inky. Me and another friend, you know him because there's two of them. We left during lunch. We went to the store to pick it up. We picked it up, put on the t-shirts, got the copy back, and we came back to school. And nobody knew. And Blood and Guts is right. I also took like 2 or 3 days off from like work and school to play FF7. I beat that motherfucker before anybody at the school. My crowning achievement in life right there. I beat Final Fantasy VII before anybody in this Southwest Louisiana high school. Okay, let's go ahead and get this going. We're gonna go back to Pioneer Halloween. I want to do this one more time. How was Alien versus Predator, Inspector? Was it good? Like, to me, it looked so cool. It's just like, wow, you can play as the Marine, you can play as the Predator, you can play as the Alien, and they all have different play styles. This looks really good. But several years ago, I wanted to like track down like a Jaguar CD system and some of the Jaguar CD games, and I was defeated very quickly because those things, I don't even know what they go for today, but they were out of control in terms of pricing like 10 years ago. I'm sure that's gotten worse. DWM and PSO definitely shaped my RPG preferences pretty hard. Well, you know, Kirby, my first JRPG was the original Dragon Warrior. So the Dragon Warrior games have something, are something very special to me. And I've been kind of like on a Dragon Warrior kick lately, and I'm going through some of the SNES remakes off stream. And I was kind of curious about going to the Dragon Warrior monster games, picking up at least maybe one of those. Do you think they're worth it, or do you think there are probably other Dragon Warrior games or Dragon Quest games that I should probably play first? PSO is the definition of AOL years. Age, sex, location. Yes. Having some very hot IMs or trying to find someone to have some hot instant messages with. Age, sex, location, ASL. Oh, God. Yeah, that definitely takes me back to my mid-teens. I was like 3 to 5 years old, so it was cool. I enjoyed from what I remember. Alright, let's go ahead and pick up some antidotes since I'm kind of trying to get this new Mac evolved. Slowly, very slowly. But goodness, you want to talk about AOL years. When we got AOL, my first online game was a MUD. Did anyone here play any kind of MUDs multi-user dungeons. If Save Slots is here still, I know he played MUDs. Um, AOL had several MUDs that they hosted. There was one called Dragon's Realm, another called like Gemstone 3 or Gemstone 4, and I think there was another one called Dragon's Gate. And last time I checked, even though like they're not on AOL anymore, all of these games are still running. And I'm just like, who's still playing MUDs? For those that don't know, a MUD is essentially an MMORPG, but without any graphics. It's all text. So like when you enter into a new area, like the area is described to you in like large paragraphs, and you have to type like north, west, or south to like move around, and you can get in combat, and there's PvP and all that, but it's all done through like text. I played one pretty hardcore for about a month or two, not knowing that like this, and this is when AOL charged by the hour. But if you played the game, you were also getting like triple charged. And needless to say, my MUD career came to an end when my dad got like an $800 AOL bill. He was actually very concerned. He thought I had like psychological issues. Just like, are you okay? Why are you spending all of this time on this game and all of this money? And I'm like, it's something new. It's something neat. Sorry, I won't ever play it again because it's a stupid amount of money. I remember hooking up the internet cable to the Dreamcast to play this game when it was released. I still remember the ads for this game was like, say goodbye to your social life. See, I never played this online back in the day. I played it offline, and I played it at a friend's house on the Dreamcast, but I never got to do this online for whatever reason. The first one is annoyingly slow, in my opinion. As long as you can handle typical old JRPG gripes, the grinds, then you'll enjoy them. Breeding system beats Pokemon's breeding. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm cool with old school RPGs. Text MMO, my goodness, that's wild. Yeah, go check them out. I think Dragon's Realm and Gemstone are still around. And hey, getting rated by Jervanation. What's up? What's up, Jervanation? How are you doing today? Give Jervanation here a shouty. Jervanation is a really good streamer friend of mine. Really cool dude. Has been doing a lot of Cyberpunk lately. Why is the thing not saying what you played? Why is Streamlabs being dumb? Give me another shouty. That's not even giving you a shouty. Why? What is this tomfuckery? Okay, I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs right now, other than it's being dumb. But if y'all aren't, if there's anyone in here looking for more cool streamers to follow, definitely check out Jervanation. Really good guy, really good content. He is an excellent conversationalist, and plays a variety of games. A lot on the newer side of stuff. So like he's been playing Dead by Daylight, Cyberpunk 2070. But really cool streams. Really good guy, and definitely check him out. Jerv's a good friend of the stream. Jerv, did you have any kind of a hangover from last night? I was getting a little worried about you. But yeah, oh, hang on, Streamlabs is being dumb. Imagine that. Yeah, Kirby, I really almost came close to buying a copy of the first Dragon Warrior Monsters. I remember when I worked at Funko Land that we had it in stock, and I was kind of like amazed. I'm like, oh, they're making new Dragon Warrior games. Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen one of these in a while. The first Dragon Warrior game having been my first JRPG. But I don't know, like, check them out. I kind of want to play a Pokemon style game without actually playing Pokemon. And no, I don't have anything really against Pokemon. It's just if I play a Pokemon game, um, everyone's going to start talking to me about like 30 or 40 Pokemon games that I know nothing about. Because the only Pokemon games I've ever played were the original three, Red, Blue, and Yellow, and Stadium. So I don't know much about Pokemon. Yeah, that's the good thing, Jerv. If you're gonna drink a lot, make sure you stay hydrated. Paddle remembers Funko. I worked at a Funko Land for about 6 months. Sleazy company from our store manager, district manager, and corporate. Everything about Funko Land was sleazy, but good lord, I got some really cool games while I worked there. It was so cool. Like, rare games would come in. It's just part of, like, normal shipment. And, you know, I'd have to, like, put the inventory in. It's just like, holy shit, Dracula X on SNES. This is a rare game. I'd go to my store manager. John, I want to buy this. Okay, we'll just make sure it's in the system. And at the end of the day, just remind me, and I'll ring you up for it. Okay, cool. Oh no, I just doxed my my Funko Land manager from the year 2000. I used his first name, John. What a horrible, horrible person I am. I've doxed John, the Funko Land manager. I did, Inspector. I did work at a Funko Land. And I got cool games. I remember I got Lunar on PlayStation 1. I got Suikoden 2. There's a bunch of really cool things I got. I got discounts on all of them. I did not steal anything. We had some people that worked at our location that got like in trouble for like stealing shit. I didn't steal a damn thing. But you know, cool stuff would come in and be like, I want this, and I would just make sure it was put into inventory, checked into inventory, and then it would just never go on the shelf until I would have my manager ring me up for it. Tried to play Dead Space and couldn't manage it from it, you said. Now that you've mentioned Funko Land, I have to say, bring me... Oh my god, the Yoshi Cookie Lady. Okay, Inky, do you want me to tell that story? Do you want me to tell the Yoshi Cookie story? I don't think I know I've told this story on stream, but it's been a long, long time, and I don't think any of the people here have ever heard the Yoshi's Cookie story. Hang on, let me just get caught up with chat, and I'll tell the story. Paddlesnake worked at a Blockbuster. Ugh, I bet that was not fun, Paddle. As usual, when stock gets overran with older games and newer more come out, they would just discount the rental games to sell. Yes, and I was able to get, when they started getting rid of their SNES stock, the local Blockbuster Paddle, they had a Final Fight guy. And I was able to get that Final Fight guy, and I still have that Final Fight guy with the box. Tall Grant, what's up, Tall Grant? How's it going, Tall Grant? Let me give Tall Grant here a shouty. Hopefully the shout-outs work for Tall Grant. Look at that, they work now. Tall Grant does a bunch of Final Fantasy IV randomizer, and he's a really cool guy. Tall Grant, how are you? How was your vacation? All right, so I will share the Yoshi Cookie story. All right, so the Funko Land that I work at, I'm the very first person that is hired by the district manager. The store manager that is going to be over the store, he was already working for the company. Both he and the district manager were based out of Houston, and this is located in Southwest Louisiana. So, first video game store in this town of about 70,000, and I was the first person they hired because I showed up for my interview, and I'm just like, I fucking know video games. Um, and I can talk people into doing shit, like buying stuff. So they hired me. Our first day to open was on December 19th. Okay, 6 days before Christmas, and this town of about 70,000 plus has its first video game store. Our first day to open, the line went out of the building and around the strip mall that this store was located in. It was insane. And I don't remember which day this was. It wasn't the first day, but it was really close to Christmas. It might have been the 22nd or the 23rd. But we were really, really slammed with customers. And I think I'm going backwards. Um, and there was this, we had like this assembly line like system like worked out, in that like there was like one or two people working the registers, and a little bit further down the counter there were employees that would ask the customers, what are you looking for? Yes, we have that. Hey, I'm going to pull it from the shelf and I'm going to pass it down to the people at the register, right? And you just stay in line and you'll just move and it'll eventually get to you. Well, there's this one lady. She's an older lady, very small, probably about 5'4", and probably weighs about 100 pounds. I would say, from what I remember, she was probably in her mid-50s. And she was a very, very soft-spoken lady. Seemed very nice, but very quiet, very, very kind of introverted. And she comes up and she goes, I would like Yoshi's Cookie for the Nintendo. So I pull open the NES cabinet to see if we have Yoshi's Cookie, and we have one copy of Yoshi's Cookie. I'm like, okay, cool, yes, ma'am, we have Yoshi's Cookie, and it's this amount. And she seems happy. So I send her down the counter, and I pass the game to this other guy that's working, who's like the in-between me guy and the people working the register. Well, she eventually gets to the register, and nobody can find her copy of Yoshi's Cookie. Somehow it has disappeared. And we're like looking, we're looking on the counters, we're looking on, under like paperwork and stuff. We're trying to find her Yoshi's Cookie. And she starts having a meltdown. She starts screaming, where is Yoshi's Cookie? I want Yoshi's Cookie! She's like having this serious meltdown over Yoshi's Cookie. And I'm like, oh shit, I don't know if if I can make it in this line of work. Retail really is this bad. And we're like freaking out for a moment because this woman is like seriously fucking losing it. And sure enough, somebody had just misplaced it, and we find Yoshi's Cookie, and she calms down immediately. She goes back to her very shy, very reserved, introverted self, and it's just, gets to the counter, pays for it, and leaves, as if this meltdown had never occurred. I'm gonna die here. Okay, hang on. Let me. I have not really looked at chat. Let me make sure I don't die. Okay. We hit 3 national parks. 2 of them were absolutely so incredible. Oh, awesome. I fucking know video games. I do. I kind of do, or at least back then. I don't know modern shit. I don't know what the youngsters play these days. They play something called Fortnite. Put that cookie down. Now it's turbo time. So yeah, she had like a serious meltdown, and I like went home, and I like I mentioned, Inky Phoenix, who was the one that brought it up. Inky, I've known Inky since high school. She's a very dear friend of mine. I know I've mentioned on stream a few weeks ago that I went on a vacation with a friend. She was the friend I went on a vacation with. Absolutely lovely person. This story I told everybody. I think I even told my parents, who hate video games, and even they were like, yeah, that's you're gonna have fun working retail. We had some other like really just wacky people. There was this one guy I had to throw out of the store because this guy comes in and he walks up to the monitor that has like an N64, you know, and I forget what game was in the N64, but this asshole lights up a cigarette like in the middle of this video game store while he's playing like some kiddie game on the N64. And he just lights a cigarette up in this store like nothing. I'm like, dude, you need to put that shit out now and don't ever do that again or I will throw you out of the fucking store. So he goes outside, he puts out the cigarette. 30 minutes later, he lights up another cigarette. I'm like, you're done, dude. Get out of the Funko Land. There's no fun for you in this Funko Land. Oh, it absolutely was, Inky. It was absolutely a tremendous blast, and we need to do that again because it's so nice to actually like go on vacation and do fun things. Who is your daddy, and what does he do? Retail is rough at times. I have a really stupid retro store. Yeah, go ahead, Paddle. Go ahead. And look, guys, I'm really focused on the game, so if I miss like a redeem or something that you say, please don't feel bad about like asking me to scroll up or repeating yourself. We've got almost 20 people in here right now, which is sometimes a little hard to keep up with. But I'm glad we have a lot of people right now. That's very awesome. I had this great phone call with a lady I was working at Office Depot. The lady wanted to buy a specific HP printer. Then she wanted to confirm it was the one that printed directly onto t-shirts. I explained what a t-shirt transfer was, and she said no, she needed the one that was printed directly on them. We went back and forth. I'll call back later. No soup for you. Oh, God. Inspector, a few years ago, I mentioned earlier how my dad and I are huge Seinfeld fans. I got a cameo of the Soup Nazi for my dad's birthday like 2 or 3 years ago, basically just yelling at my dad and telling him no soup for you. It was pretty fucking funny. Should share that at some point. It's not like my dad is doxed in the video. Freaking Soup Nazi dude. Had an episode of Cops happen in front of when he refused. Oh wow. Okay, so another Funko Land story. I'll tell this one too. This one's not as good, but it still just amazes me. So I'm working at this Funko Land at very, very late 1999 and into summer of 2000. Okay, I worked there for 6 months. I end up leaving Funko Land because there's an armed robbery that happened while I was working there. That was not cool, but that's not the story I'm going to share. So I'm working at Funko Land, and this middle-aged mom comes in, and she's very friendly, very nice, very engaging. She goes, I am looking for copies of Pokemon Red and Blue. I'm like, oh, well, we have those. We have plenty of those. They're very popular. Pokemon's a really big deal. Which one would you want? Both of them, or do you just want one? And she goes, well, this is my dilemma. You see, Kmart is selling these games for $27.99, and you guys are selling them for $29.99. I, at this point, know where this is going. I would really like to do business with you guys because you're a new store. So, can you price match? No, ma'am, I cannot price match. That's not a policy that we have. Corporate will not allow me to price match. If I do that, they will fire me. And this goes on for 10-15 minutes. She's really wanting me to price match the Kmart price, which is just $2. $2 difference. And the amount of time that she spent there was probably worth more than $2. But it reaches the point where I go, ma'am, if this $2 is that important to you, please go to Kmart. I cannot price match. We do not have a price match policy. I will get in trouble. This is a very corporate store. This is not This is not Sarzac's video game store. It's not like I'm the owner. I'm a minimum wage grunt. Okay, I think I killed everything. Let me step out for just a second so I can see Paddle's story. So one day working at a local retro store, this guy comes in with a return for a PS Vita. So this was like 2014. Since I was the only one in the store, I looked at his order, but the bro gave me a PSP, and I was confused and explained to them that they bought a PSP, and this guy legit exploded at me saying, "It's a PS Vita, bro. I want my money back." So it was like, whatever. However, an issue was he bought a copy of Muramasa on Vita and rammed it into the memory. What the fuck? To the point the game was broken and he broke the PSP memory card slot. Dude threw a hissy fit and picked up one of the soda cans we sold. Oh my god. Holy shit, what a fucking rage monkey. Not only did he like get violent at your store, but he fucking like, wow, that poor PSP. The PS Vita, bro. No, it's not. I swear, people, everyone, in my opinion, and I don't know if this is a pretentious opinion or not, everyone should at some point work retail or fast food or something like that, just so everyone can get a good idea of how stupid the general public can be. I mean, I worked fast food, I worked retail. I never waited tables. Something I never did. I never waited tables. I never wanted to get a job waiting tables because I was always fearful that I would be like the guy that would like bring like people's food out and then accidentally like drop it on them. Because I'm very much a klutz, and I'm just like, nah, don't do that, Sarzac. You'll get a job, and why did I activate that? And you'll bring like someone's like, I don't know, like soup out, and you'll spill it on them, and then yeah, you'll have that to live with. So I never got a job waiting tables. A lot of friends and family members that I have waited tables. It's something I've never done. And probably won't at this point in my life. Won't play my game. It's in the card slot. Now give me 120 back. That's it. Oh my god, Paddle. How long did you work at this retro store? Hey, Zalman Plays, welcome to the channel. How are you? All right, Inky Phoenix writes, headed to bed, gotta work brunch in the morning, get up extra night. All right, well, thanks for stopping in, Inky. It's lovely to see you. Hope you have a good night, get some rest, tell the wifey I said hi, and I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Talk to you later, all right? Inspector worked at Mickey D's for a day, and I was like, I'm out. Yeah, I never worked at McDonald's. I worked at Taco Bell. I worked at Wendy's. I worked at Wendy's for a month. Every day I'd come back home from Wendy's, my then girlfriend, bitch that she was, complained that I smelled like grease. And it's because they had me like working the fryer and like the grease thing. But I was only at that Wendy's for a month because the people that worked there were like very serious about like Wendy's. Like this is when Dave Thomas was still alive, and at Wendy's at the time, I don't know if this is the case now, but you know, if you do something against policy, you know, you're generally written up and you're told, hey, you can't do that. That's against company policy, right? Wendy's didn't use that type of vocabulary. If you did something you weren't supposed to do, you weren't doing it Dave's way, and we always do things Dave's way. Like it was almost a cult. Like people were very serious about making sure that whatever Dave Thomas decided on how things should be done is the way that things should be conducted in every Wendy's store in the nation. You have to do this Dave's way. I'm gonna have to write you up because you did not do this Dave's way. It was just like, holy shit, Dave Thomas is he seems so sweet in the commercials, and maybe it was the people working under him, but I kind of think Dave Thomas might have been like some sort of fascist overlord. Let's see. As great as God, Streamlabs is terrible about getting caught up on chat. Let me look in my stream bot. As great an idea as that, I don't think it helped. Stupid people are just stupid. That's very true. PK Mon, I work at Burger King. You definitely see a lot of special people. Been cursed at once, and sometimes, yeah. Oh, I got cursed at by one dude when I worked at Taco Bell, because he misunderstood how much the total I told him was, but he paid with a 20, so I gave him back his change, some bills and some coins. And he seemed to think that he was going to get different amount of change back. And I'm like, no, sir, this is the price. And he just started cursing me because he was expecting to get a different amount of change back. I think he actually got more money back than what he was expecting to get. He just was not happy that it was not the amount of change he was getting back that he had in his mind. And I got really fucking cursed at by that guy. Germination had to call the cops on a lady who was trying to rent a car so she could kill her brother. Scariest thing I remember from that encounter was you could see the darkness. Oh my god. Talk about Karen from hell. I'll swallow your soul after I speak to the manager. Cousin owned a restaurant. I washed dishes and cooked. I would only wait on tables. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Dave Thomas said do it his way. Yeah, and if you didn't do it Dave's way, you're fucked. Zelman writes, I got fired. I got fired from the same Wendy's 3 times in less than a week. Oh my god. You have a manager named Dave Thomas. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe Dave Thomas faked his death because he wasn't able to do things Dave's way anymore. Okay, gotta be careful here. This big guy up here can be kind of a problem. So let me try to get his little goons to come after me, so I can take them out. And we'll get out of range. Burger King owns Popeyes and Cinnabon, so maybe don't they also own what's that Canadian chain? The one with the really nice plates. Tim Hortons. Don't they also own Tim Hortons as well? Paddle. Burger King, no offense, PK on. Burger King just they're sometimes so depressing with some of the things that they do. I will say though, this is not food anyone should eat. And I ate way too much of it, but when Burger King had the mac and Cheeto bites, I think I probably put 20 pounds on during that promotion. My then girlfriend was very, very happy to show up at my place and be like, I got you mac and Cheeto bites today. Oh yay, thank you. And then the promotion went away and I was sad. Okay, let's see. Zelman writes, I was a new hire on the schedule, called it at 11 a.m. It didn't show up in 5 minutes. I'd be fired. I was 30 minutes away, so I told him, I guess I'm fired. and started drinking my peppermint snaps. 3 hours later, I was called and told, oh wow, fired me, so I'm not coming in. Kept drinking. 3 days later, I got a voicemail saying in 3 days, no call. Wow. They sell mac and Cheetos in the freezer section, but they are dude. Oh, I don't like Walmart. I haven't gone to a Walmart in like 15 years. I don't like Walmart. All right, Save Slots has redeemed an E. It's been a while since this got redeemed. All right, so that means I have to say the letter E in a spiffy, somewhat dramatic way. So, E. E. E for Save Slots. Okay, all right. So we got rid of that. Look at this. I don't think I shouted out Paddle whenever you came in. I'm sorry about that, Paddle. Let me give you a shouty real quick. Just met Paddle the other day. He came into my Resident Evil stream on Thursday, and I was hanging out in his stream late last night. And really cool guy, if you can't tell from chatting with him here. So if you could drop him a follow, guys, I think y'all would really enjoy his content. And if there's anybody else, we have a bunch of new people here. Let me know if you guys stream or not, if any of you are streamers, for some of the new people that have popped in tonight, because I will totally drop you guys follows and be very happy to check out your stuff, because I'm all about spreading the love.
Where's the beat?
All right, let me focus on this thing. This thing can get. I believe this thing has an instant death attack, so I didn't get to use it. All right.
If you betray me, you're gonna die. You'll suck on my dick.
Ladies. Tall Grant, how have you been playing some FF7? I'm not FF7, FF6 lately? I know you were just on vacation and that you haven't streamed much in the last few days, but I want to say the last that you had just gotten to the world of Ruin. All right. So we did this quest again. I just did this one a second time because I want to see what happens when I eat the cake. Oh god, okay, Kirby Boy wants Cake Sister lore. Guess what, Kirby Boy? I am that much of a fucking nerd that I can give you that Cake Sister lore. I can do it. I did it earlier this stream. I will be very happy to repeat it because I like going into Cake Sister lore. Hang on one second. Let's see. Zelman writes, funniest part was general manager was there. One of the guys I worked with fired me. The GM was like, wait, come talk to me. Told him, F that, your management communication skill sucks. Would never work here no matter how much you paid me. Oh, wow. Alright, so Kirby Boy. Alright, so the Cake Sisters here. They are a reference to the original Phantasy Star game that came out in 1987. In the original Phantasy Star, you have 3 planets in the Algo star system. And the planets are ruled over by the despotic King Lassic. And you're trying to overthrow Lassic because he's basically Space Hitler. And one of the things that you have to do is that you have to become allies with the governor of one of the planets, the governor of Motavia. But to see the governor, you have to bring him a cake because he has a sweet tooth. Otherwise, you can't have access to the governor if you do not bribe him with a cake. Well, where do you get a cake in this 3-planet solar star system that you can easily travel to the different planets via spaceships? Well, the only place that you can get a cake is in this dungeon, like on the 5th or 6th floor of this dungeon, filled with monsters, filled with terrible, horrible monsters. There's a room in this dungeon where a man has a random cake shop. And you have to go to this cake shop and you have to buy a cake in order to bribe the governor to assist you in overthrowing the terrible space Hitler king. So the Cake Sisters in this game are kind of an Easter egg reference to the Cake Bro, I guess, of the original Phantasy Star game. Oh wait, okay. Oh wait, okay. So you knew about about them on Cave 3. You knew about them in Cave 3. I'm sorry. I misread that. I thought you didn't know anything about the Cake Sisters. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I really like telling that story because I love Phantasy Star 1, but it's got some ridiculous fucking shit in it, and you can tell that like Sega realized how ridiculous it was because they constantly reference some of the really over the top stuff in later games like this one. All right, we got a cake. We're gonna eat it. Let's see if we can eat it. Wait. You have one cake, so you can't carry anymore. Please make... What? Oh, my inventory's full. I was about to say, I'm like, I know, I gave a cake to the pumpkin monster. Okay, let's go sell some shit, and then we'll go back and we'll get the cake. Okay, you didn't know about the PS1 stuff. I have a question. How come sometimes when you do a boss fight in this game, sometimes you get a stat boost? I don't know that. I can't answer that question, PK Mon. If Butt Ravage is still here, he can answer that question. He knows a shitload about this game. Hey, Despookitty, what's up? How are you, Despookitty? Let me give Despookitty here a shouty. Despookitty is absolutely lovely individual, very excellent streamer, and she does a lot. She does a lot of stuff. She found me a few months ago playing Castlevania Curse of Darkness, which was my first time playing that game, but it's a game that she knows really, really well. Alright, let's go ahead and sell this. Buy some more antidotes. You're working the entire weekend, aren't you, Despookitty? Okay, let's see. We're gonna consume 3 more antidotes with this guy. Alright, that's 3 more. Let me go ahead and record that on my little document. I am keeping track of that because I want to make sure that I evolve this into a 4th level mag. Got a long way for that, but it'll happen. Am I familiar with Sega Titans? No, I'm not. Oh, it's the mag. Okay, the mag is what does that. Okay. Right, that's right. Yeah, different mags do different things, and the current mag I have is a 3rd evolution mag, because when I started feeding it, I didn't know shit about what to do with mags, so I only got it to 3rd evolution. So the one that I just fed, I have this guy all planned out. I even downloaded like a mag calculator that I found on one of the forums in order to make sure that I get like the right kind of mag. Alright, so we got a chocolate cake. Let's see, can we eat it? We sure did. I have no idea what it did. I just ate it and I don't have the item anymore. Okay. Alright, we're done with that. We're done with that. The item, obviously, I think is supposed to be used to get information from the little pumpkin people, which I did, but I couldn't find the thing, and I don't want to waste time on a walkthrough. Maybe I'll do that later off stream or something, since I think this event is supposed to end in a few days. I don't think you'll ever see this game re-released by Sega, PKMon, unfortunately. Um, this game would be competition for Sega's, for PSO2/NGS, which is what Sega is supporting right now, which they make a mint off of through the various gacha tickets related to fashion and that kind of stuff. They would almost have to, I would think, to make this game profitable in that kind of way, um, do something like that. I don't think you'll see this game ever re-released, unfortunately. But hey, that's why private servers are a thing. If the companies don't want to keep these games alive, then the fans will. Okay, let's go to episode 1. I'm gonna put it back on hard mode. I should have checked this out before exiting. Well, I had to exit because I turned in that quest. But I want to just make sure that I got all the Halloween quests. If we do, then I'll do some content on very hard. I mean, I would love to be proven wrong. I would love for Sega to come out and say we're re-releasing PSO, and it's going to be Switch, and you'll be able to play online with people, and it's going to be Blue Burst, all the content. I'd love for them to do that. I don't see how it's in their business interest to put this game out when it would be in direct competition with PSO2, which is what they're currently just monetizing the hell out of. And I like PSO2. I like NGS. I've got issues with it, but, you know, I overly enjoy my time in it. Though this is a very different game with a lot more depth than NGS. As I told Paddlesnake here last night, I like NGS when I want to play a casual MMO that I can turn my brain off for. Also, the community, I will say this, the community on NGS is really, really nice, or at least the people I interact with, and I'm not used to interacting with like positive communities on MMOs because I've played World of Warcraft for over a decade. Okay, I don't see any other Halloween thingies here. We did Weird Night, but we did that last week. And that's a long one. I don't want to do that one again. That was made by a fan. Let's see if we have anything else. Quest drop event. Oh, hide and seek. Here we go. Hide and seek Halloween. Let's do this. Slay your inner demon. Sure. I knew there was another one. They do have the original Phantasy Star on Switch, PKMon. I don't have it, but I would strongly recommend anyone with an interest in Phantasy Star grabbing it if you have a Switch. It is an enhanced version of the original Master System of game, in that it has an enhanced soundtrack that we did not get in the original North America release, and there's also an auto map feature, because the dungeons in that game are 3D dungeons, but they're 3D dungeons from 1987, so they're very basic. It's very easy to get lost, and the map feature, I imagine, is huge help. M2 discussed wanting to port this game to modern consoles, but the issue is no one supported them during the Sega Aegis release, so they dropped ideas conversations for it. Yeah, the Sega Aegis was such a great idea too. I really wish they would have given us the remake of Phantasy Star 4 that was planned. But at least we got, well, at least Japan got the remakes of 1 and 2. But those have been fan translated, so those can be played now. But I had those on pre-order at EB Games back in the day, and I was very, very unhappy when my pre-order was canceled. Yeah, go ahead and paddle. I honestly do not care about spoilers. And honestly, NGS doesn't really have that moving of a plot. The characters are really generic. Hey, Thunder Drummer, what's up? Let me give Thunder Drummer a shouty. Thunder Drummer, good friend of the stream. Everybody loves Thunder Drummer. He is a JRPG god, though he's been playing some Fallout today. Thunder Drummer is the reason that I am playing Skyrim tomorrow for the very first time. A few weeks ago, Thunder Drummer here redeemed a 125,000 channel point reward to make me play any game that he wants, and I chose Skyrim, which I've never played before. Played a lot of Oblivion, played a little bit of Morrowind, but I've never played Skyrim. So I'll be playing Skyrim tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. Remake areas from PSO1 got found in 4K for NGS, so at some point they might have a story thing that has Regal content in it. Oh, that'd be really neat. I know Paddle, and you know base PSO2 a lot better than I do, because I've played a lot of NGS, but I haven't played a lot of base PSO2. But I do know, like my alliance in PSO2, in our alliance headquarters in base, they have this one area where it's essentially the Pioneer 2, and it looks exactly like it does in this game. Only difference is that there are no NPCs. So I wonder. I did not know that, but that's really exciting to hear. Panel, let me ask you this question: do you think Halpha is a simulation or a starship of some sort? It's clearly not a real planet. But do you think in NGS that we're in a simulation, or do you think it's a spaceship like in Phantasy Star 3? And I do want NGS to succeed, but Sega's making that kind of. Why did it send me back to the lobby? I mean, once again, I was not reading the stuff, so let's go back and do that. Sarzac doesn't like to read. Reading's hard for Sarzac. Anniversary lobby. I got it. So dependent on your mag, there are 4 trigger PB gauge filled. Boss fight, HP at 1/10. You die, buff ranges from casting Shifta into Ban, casting Resta, and short invincibility, casting Resurrection of your dead character. I know mine will sometime cast Shifta into Ban, so like I said, it's probably something I should look a little bit more into. But sometimes I like to just get on this game and just like kill shit, you know? I think it's a real place, but our main character is the hero from PSO2 with our space-time warping abilities, and this is the reality we created, got set in after the final battle in PSO2. Oh wow, okay. That makes it seem like I really need to get caught up on the story content from PSO2. My character in base PSO2, I'm a hunter. I'm always a hunter. In fact, it's the same character that I play here. She's a little older, a little heavier, but it's basically the same character. She is a hunter. What is her level in base right now? I think she's around level 50 in base PSO2, and of course she's maxed out in NGS with both Force and Hunter. Okay, you must load this in Ultimate. Yeah, Sarzac really. Did they misspell Ultimate? They misspelled Ultimate. This is a fan thing. Or maybe it was just Sega. Okay, well I can't do that then. I can't do Ultimate. She's too much of a noob. No, PKmon, you do not need if you want to play NGS. NGS and base PSO2 are separate games, but they are connected in terms of character content. So like aesthetic items you get in one version of the game will most likely be able to be used in the other in the other one. There are some exceptions, like certain mag appearances can only be used in either base PSO or NGS. But if you get like a hairstyle in base PSO2, you should be able to use that same hairstyle in NGS. But they are technically different games that are just connected um, um, in terms of server information related to your character. But even your character, like aesthetically, your character will look the same unless you change the appearance. They'll look the same in each, but like their stats are different. Like if you're maxed out in NGS, but if you haven't played base, then your base character is going to be level 1, even though she's the same character in terms of appearance and name. Also in base PSO2, your race does affect your stats, and in NGS, race is just purely aesthetic. It does not affect stats at all. Hey, Coco G, what's up? Let me give the Coco G here a shouty. Coco G, for those that don't know, another very dear friend of mine. Coco G and I often do PSO streams together. Coco G is an old veteran of PSO. He has several high-level characters from back in the day. Well, you know, I've been playing a lot of PSO. He is the master. I am the apprentice of the two. But Coco G is a really awesome dude. Does a lot of variety streaming. Has been playing some Dino Crisis. Yesterday played some Luigi Mansion 3. Which I'm not going to talk about that too much because I don't like games that exclude Mario. It's not fair to Mario. I just stirred something up. People are going to be like, what, Luigi? I don't actually hate Luigi. I make jokes about Luigi because people get very defensive about Luigi. Even though his name is Luigi Mario. Just saying. Well, I can't do that quest. Why don't we go into very hard then? Let's do something where there's some actual risk of death. Race stats, by the way, in PSO2 are so tiny that it doesn't matter unless you really care about one to. Yeah, and see, I'm not a min-maxer. I play games that have fun. Paddle, what ship do you play on? I should have asked you that last night. Alright, let's just go through this and see if there are any other Halloween quests. Best cave drops. I think that's where we can get the Halloween wrappies that Butt Ravage was telling me about. Let's see if there's any other. See, here's like some quests that are unique to this private server. The shit hack request. Most of these should be pretty standard things. Okay, yeah, well, let's try this one. Ultimate only for special drops. Sarzac can't do that. Okay, well, you know what? Why don't we just go kill stuff? Maybe we'll have somebody join us. Okay, why don't we do the mines? The mines is probably my favorite level in all of PSO. It is Thunder. It is on PC, Xbox One, Series S and X, and now PS4. And I imagine since it's on PS4 that you can also probably play it on PS5. But don't quote me on that. But it only recently became available on Sony platforms in the States. Well, in North America, I should say. And maybe the rest of the world, other than Japan. All right, Cocoa Bean just finished carving pumpkins. All right, well, thank you for the lurk, man. Have a really good night. Did I give you a shouty? I think I gave you a shouty. I gave you a shouty. Okay, PSO2 is on PS5. Okay, okay. That's good to know. Because I got an Xbox Series X last year just for the sole purpose of playing a PSO2 and NGS. Oh right, I can't feed that because my desktop computer is a 11-year-old Windows 7 machine that there's no way that could run NGS. I'm getting a new computer next year, but yeah, let's do the mines. Let's see how this goes. Like I've said, I mean, there's some problems with NGS. It's a good MMO, good casual MMO. If you just want to play an online RPG that you can kind of turn your brain off of. This game has a lot more depth to it and has kind of that old school MMO feel to it from the early 2000s. But NGS and base PSO2 certainly have their own merits. I'm not gonna hate on them. I'll critique them. And I probably am not going to hate on them because I am something of a Phantasy Star fanboy. So take my comments for what they're worth. I love the way this level looks. I love the music. Love the enemies. These guild chicks. These are actually a throwback to an enemy in the original Phantasy Star. The Robo Police of King Lassic look exactly like these guys. I did get a killer laptop Thunder, and I could probably play it on it, but I've been playing it on the Xbox, so that's what I'm playing on it. When I started playing PSO2, I did not have my killer laptop. I now have my killer laptop. I haven't really downloaded any games for my gaming laptop. I really got it so that I could make sure that I could like run my VTubing stuff without any kind of like memory issues or anything like that. That's sad. I got a super expensive laptop for VTubing. But hey, you only live once, right? YOLO. Is PSO2 good playing solo? Yeah, it is. It's you can definitely solo it. You don't have, of course you can join an alliance, and I really like the community, at least on the ship that I play on. But yeah, you can definitely solo that stuff. There is some content that you will be required to be in parties with. Most of the time, it's if you want to do like what's called an urgent quest. If you're not already in a group of like say guildmates or anything like that, then the game will find people for you to play with. But it's not anything where I have never seen like a full party wipe in the game because people weren't because people were playing bad. So you don't have to worry about like terrible experiences with groups like you might have had in other MMOs like World of Warcraft, where if you get in a bad group, good lord, you're gonna have a bad time. I've never seen that in PSO. Occasionally you get somebody that's a little trolly, but that's rare. Also, the Dark Falls fight in NGS is one of the most amazing boss fights I've ever seen in an MMO. I think NGS is playing just to do the Dark Falls fight. So Thunder, what kind of class are you expecting me to play in Skyrim tomorrow? Kirby Boy, are you talking about in NGS or in base PSO2? I've seen a couple like quest failures whenever like in NGS when trying to do the oh god, what are they called? Um, the four party like training simulator things where you fight like 5 to 6 back to back super strong enemies. I've definitely failed in some of those before. I've never failed in like an urgent quest though. What are the current ones? The mining ones, Crocodilus. What is the one with the small guy that summons like the little helper guys? Vera, Armis Vera, I think his name is. Sure of something real quick that I have this set to. I have that set to Trifluid. No, sir, that's not good. You need to have that set to Difluid. And before we go any further, I don't want to aggro these monsters. We need to defeat this little guy. Very nice. Let me go ahead and record that since I'm keeping track. It just needs 107 more antidotes. Just 107 more before he evolves. In base. Okay, yeah, see, I haven't done too much in base. Most of the stuff I've done in base, I have soloed in base. Base, I definitely get the feel from base that base is a little bit more. You've got to put effort into things, or you're going to lose and fail. NGS really doesn't give you that sense unless you're trying to do really in-game content, like the Dark Falls fight. If you try to do the Dark Falls fight on rank 2. And if you don't have people doing what they're supposed to do, yeah, you're going to lose. But if you do Dark Falls on rank 1, even though that's old content now, and you can solo Dark Falls on rank 1, I never saw any party wipes on Dark Falls rank 1 whenever that was current. I saw people die, but I never saw any like party wipes or failures. Oh, Thunder, yeah, I'm gonna have fun with it. You know, I probably, if I play it like Oblivion, I'm probably going to go with more of a melee fighting kind of character, just because I find games like well, I think Oblivion just lends itself to being a more melee kind of game than spellcasting, even though that's obviously a system, and I'm sure people, you know, have mastered that that playstyle before. But for me, it just kind of lends itself to, you know, just a run up and hit them kind of thing, almost like this, right? But yeah, I've gotten so into this that I dropped $200 the other day on the GameCube keyboard controller. So I had to buy one from Japan, and apparently those have started going up in prices. Like last year, if you looked on eBay, most of them were going for around $200. If you look now, most of them are going between like $400 to $500. But I was able to find one that was still around $200. I'm like, all right, let's get this, because these things are clearly going up in prices. No, Cheeser. I have not played any of the Phantasy Star portable games. I have both of them, and I do plan to play them at some point. Um, but it'll be a little while before I get to those. I've heard really good things about both of them from several people, so I'm really excited to get to them. But what I'm doing basically, and this doesn't include like my time on PSO, but on my RPG nights, I am slowly but surely working through all of the classic Phantasy Star games, and I only have 3 and 4 left at this point, which I've beaten 4 before. Um, when I get done with those, then the goal is to play the remakes of Phantasy Stars 1 and 2 that were for the PS2 that look absolutely gorgeous. When I'm done with those, then I'm going to move on to the Phantasy Star Universe games, which I include the portable games in because I know that the portable games continue sort of the story of PSU. So I know PSU has an offline story mode where you play as what's that kid's name? Nathan, I think. Um, and there's like an expansion out there, something the Ambitions of the Illuminous or something like that. I have that on PS2 and I have PSU on 360. So I do plan to play those. I do want to beat every Phantasy Star game. But no, I kind of missed those when those came out. When Phantasy Star Universe came out, I was very much in a World of Warcraft bubble. As some of my regulars here who've known me for a long time can attest. Didn't mean to do that, but whoops, look, it's pretty dear. And as I got older, like, I just became more... I developed, like, a dislike of portable game systems, like, as I got older. Like, it's really weird. As a kid, and up until, like, my early 20s, I loved portable game systems. I got a GBA whenever on the day that it launched. I used to bring my original Game Boy with me everywhere, to the point that it drove my parents up the wall. But as I got like into my like mid-20s, I want to play games on my big TV. I don't want to play things on a tiny little screen, which is really weird. But you know, the portable games came out when I kind of like had entered that phase. So I'm just like, nah, I don't want to play this. And I had a 3DS. I only got 2 games for the 3DS, one of which is still in the shrink wrap. So I always end up as a stealth archer no matter what I start out as. Excuse me. Starfluff, how many, do you know about how many hours you've put into Skyrim? Like, is there something like, that'll say, oh, you've played this many hours, or no? I'm excited about it. Thunder redeemed this reward, but I bought a copy of Skyrim for my PS4 like 2 years ago that had just kind of been sitting around. Because that's what I do. I buy games to go into a queue that I get to years later. Well, I think that's most adults, though. We don't have the time that we used to have whenever we were younger to play games. Definitely going to read up on Phantasy Star Online Timeline and how they connect in order of events. Yeah, I don't really know the story of base PSO2. I'm still in episode 1 in terms of content for base PSO2, and I really need to sit down and play base a little bit more. But I've just been so busy with work and streaming. And they're now starting to trickle out more content for NGS, and NGS is kind of what I'm focused on because that's kind kind of what the community is really focused on, or at least my alliance anyway. Okay, it's just the file from Rico. Nothing exciting there. Let's see, can we feed our mag again? Yes, we can. Oh, hey, Paddle. So hey, I have a question for you. Uh, what ship do you play on? For PSO2. Okay, so now that's 3 more antidotes. Let me record that. Oh, you're on Japanese ship 2. Okay, I'm on I'm on North America ship 2. We're on the same ship, just different regions. PSO2, at least for JP, they had events of characters like Rico and even Ethan showing up in PSO2. I know there are items that you can get for like Rico and I think it's called Memories of Regal. I have a lot of the items for some of the classic Phantasy Star characters. In fact, I'll actually link this this YouTube video I made a while back. I have 2 of these. I'll just link one. Um, let me find it real quick on my YouTube channel real quick. But yeah, so I'm a huge a classic Phantasy Star nerd, as I've said many times. And one thing that I did in NGS is that I recreated with some of these character-specific items. I recreated the characters of Nay and Rolf from Phantasy Star 2, and I did little videos where I soloed with each of them, soloed Dark Falls in NGS. So like here's my Nay, that's my Nay video of my Nay recreation, soloing Dark Falls right there. I'm actually going to be doing another one in a few weeks where I recreate Prince Rice from Phantasy Star 3. And I'm planning to do one with Alice from Phantasy Star 1 because they recently made all of the Alice and Lutz. I can't forget Lutz. They recently made all of the items for those characters available again. Though I think those are the PSO2 version of those characters and not necessarily the classic versions. But I kind of want to just like recreate some of these classic characters and have them go beat up Dark Falls and NGS just for kind of like fun. There's my favorite Phantasy Star character though is Rika, the Newman from Phantasy Star 4, and there is one item I am missing from having a full Rika cosplay in PSO2, and it's a variation of one of Nay's items in PSO2. Like it's a different color, and I cannot find this anywhere on the auction house. I cannot find it on any of the gacha tickets that they have, because I would drop serious money for that. Like, not gonna lie. If I have to go welling to get that, I will go welling. I hope I don't have to, but I will. Okay, did I just hit a switch in here? Is there a switch in here? I don't see a switch. Oh, well, there was a switch. Maybe that opened that one door that was locked in that one room. Let's try to go back there. I don't think PS0 and PSP and PSP2 outfits are in it. I honestly, I don't have the knowledge, and trying to find this kind of stuff online has been really difficult, Paddle. But I wouldn't be surprised if the outfit I need to complete Rika's cosplay, I wouldn't be surprised if that has not made its way to North America. Just because I can find no record of it online of it being available to North America, nor can I find it anywhere, like in auction houses on different ships. I've not been able to find this thing anywhere. It doesn't mean that it wasn't released, right? You know, but I've been searching months for it because I really want to recreate Rika. Okay, why? How in the F am I lost in Mines 1? All right, let's do this. Maybe we're just missing something. Oh, look, we have a switch here. Did I not? Did that maybe open this door? Yes, it did. I can't believe I got lost looking to do something that was like right in front of my face. Oh my god. This is why the reprint events are great. North America side, a lot of the time the items are 100% brand new, but on JPN they last had a reprint since like 2015, so it's a good thing despite people disliking it. You play as a male or female in PSO2. I play as a female in PSO2. Not gonna lie. There's something about PSO2 where it's almost designed to be a waifu generator. But I love the Newman characters in Phantasy Star. So, you know, Rika, Nay, they are wonderful characters. So that's why my character here, which I made like back in the GameCube days, you know, that's why she's kind of almost a well, she's kind of a I'm trying to use a diplomatic term here. Kind of, well, she's kind of a sexy, I guess, version of Rika. But I think most people play female characters on PSO2. I do know a couple like guys that actually play male characters, but by and large, most people that I know play that are guys generally do play female characters. Amen, Paddle. Amen. I will always play a female Newman in any kind of Phantasy Star game. I love my female Newmans. We'll never ever leave them. Rika from Phantasy Star 4 was one of my first two video game crushes. I can't remember what I played first. If I played Phantasy Star 4 first or the original Resident Evil, because my other video game waifu from my teenage years was Jill Valentine, and I still to this day love Jill Valentine. Love the character. So you know, it's just something I've always done. Oh god, stop hitting me. That's very rude. Oh wow, you almost murdered me. Oh, we got these guys. Okay, is that everything in the room? Nope. Oh, what do we have now? Ninjas? Yep. Boy, I did not have a good time with these guys last week. I was playing that the fan-made Halloween quest, and monsters. From what I know of this game, monsters are not supposed to be able to follow you into a different room. Like watch, they're not gonna follow me in here. See, they just kind of despawn, and they'll be in there when I go back in. Well, I was playing this fan Halloween quest, and I don't know. I mean, maybe it was based on like an ultimate map or something that I haven't played through yet. But about 6 of these robot ninjas followed me into another room, and needless to say, I got worked up over it very quickly. We got an HP. Let's drop this. Should actually probably go back to the Pioneer and sell some of this stuff. Why don't we do that? Yeah, we're running low on antidotes, so let's do that. Alright, let me get caught up with chat. I'm sorry about that, guys. I was one of the weird people who begged for shorts, underskirts as an option, and Sega finally gave it to us after 11 years, and it was paid. Skirt physics in PSO2 are insane. I was insanely into the Sakura Taisen series, so I was super attracted to Sakura. Look, one thing I want them to give, one thing I want in PSO2, it's not in there. There's all sorts of earrings. There's all sorts of piercings. There are no navel piercings. I want a navel piercing for my character in PSO2. I don't care what anybody thinks of me saying this. I want a navel piercing. I want that in PSO2. I will be very happy. Even if they put it behind a paywall, I will pay for it. Oh. No, that's not an upgrade. So Newman is a good race for a new person. PKmon, really play what you want to play. Races do not matter in NGS, and as Paddle here said earlier, they do affect stats in base PSO2, but it's on a very, very minute level. It's only going to really matter if you're a huge min-maxer. So ultimately, play whatever you want to play. But I say that in pretty much any MMO. I made my character a child because I like being small, but then every dress I think of is just a FBI hit list bait. Yeah, I can understand that, Kirby. My character, I've had to adjust her a little bit, but she some of the outfits don't look correct or look good on her because of certain proportions. Is there a Scythe weapon in PSO2? Yes, plenty. There are a lot of Scythe weapons. Or at least I think there are. Oh, you were thinking of PSO. Good night, Blood and Guts. Thanks for sticking around. Y'all have a good day tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you for some Skyrim tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. If there is a Scythe weapon in PSO2, it would definitely be a cameo because there's no basic Scythe weapon. Scythe weapon, whatever. That's another thing that I do. I'm not a big weapon cameo collector, but if it's connected to classic Phantasy Star, like the Nay sword or the Laconium sword, I have it because I'm a huge nerd for classic Phantasy Star. Final Fantasy VI might be my favorite RPG of all time, but the classic Phantasy Star series is oh look, somebody joined. A level 200 joined me. Oh, look at the floating pumpkins. All right, well, good, cool. We have somebody with us. We have a level 200 with us. Goodness, I can only dream of having a level 200 character. I do want to get this character to level 200 at some point, but I know that this is going to be a process. Speaking of which, where are we with our experience? Right? Oh God, we're still. I mean, we did get a level up earlier tonight. I probably should like run some boss fights and stuff. Ah. All right, level 200 lady has joined us. Let's see what kind of cool stuff she has. One thing I'll say about this private server are there are so many veterans that are just so awesome about helping new players out. Oh yeah, look at that staff she's got. Oh, she's got a neat looking mag too. I got hit by a track like a fucking noob. Her character's cute. I love it. That was a fucking huge hill. I have the anchor from the Guilty Gear collab, so my T just swings it around. Speaking Creeks, I just did the quest with him in Phantasy Star Online Episode 1. One thing I think that sucks in PSO2 is how the collab bosses aren't that version. My highest character is 195 or 196. Oh, wow, Kirby Boy, that's... How many hours do you have on that character, you think? I really need to check out Affinia at some point. I really, really want to check out the episode 4 content. And I've heard very mixed things about it, but it's content I haven't looked at, so it's something I do want to and will check out at some point. But I would like to at least get this character before I do that. I'd like to at least get her to where I can start doing ultimates. How do you feel, Paddle, about the team that runs the North America PSO2 stuff? There's this one, I think she's the social media manager, something of the stars, and I know she's fairly controversial because I think she was the one that like started implementing like a lot of serious bans last year. Curious what your thoughts are on her, if you know anything about her. Yes, gee whiz, that's her. Yeah, I want to say like somebody like screenshotted like her telling somebody in the game that like she'll go around and pop into people's private quarters to see if they are ERPing, and if they are, she'll just ban them, and that she enjoys doing that. And I don't ERP, but I don't like. I'm not gonna judge other people that do it, as long as it's kept private and the parties are consenting adults. Who really gives a care? It's fucking texting in a video game. Who cares? Just as long as it's not being done in public, and as long as there's consent. But like I don't know, the fact that she was like bragging about doing this when your game is like suffering population numbers, like totally ban people that like exploit and cheat and like buy Meseta for like real life money. Yeah, ban that shit. But I don't know. That just seemed a little excessive to me, especially when your game is like suffering from, population numbers. Watching G-Wiz emote dance in front of some dude sprouting racist stuff, and they have never got banned, so they don't really care unless you harass her. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just I've heard of very, very flimsy reasons why some people have gotten banned before, as well, and it almost just seems like this one social media manager just has all of this power, and there's no one really keeping her in check. I mean, I don't know. You don't want toxic behavior in an MMO. You don't want that. Um, but from a lot of the stuff I've read and I've heard about her, and I've interacted with her briefly in the game a few months ago, when Ratim was still the new area. She was at one of the concerts, and seemed nice there. I'm not going to say I had a bad encounter or interaction with her, but a lot of the stuff I've read online is very, as the kids would say, it's very sus. Very sus. Had a friend get banned for buying cheap items off of a person's play shop, and the game flagged them as and the staff yeah, I've heard of like them just not addressing like automatic ban. There should not be automatic bans. You should not have an automatic ban system. That to me is just something that is just going to yeah, it might get people doing bad shit, but it's also, bans need to be reviewed manually. And if you're going to have an automated ban system, then you need to have staff that is willing to review the automatic bans. And apparently, Sega's North American team will not review that stuff. Uh-oh, one of my corgis is getting a little vocal. We might need to take a little break in a moment. GM custom for PSO. Really? Wow. Was he the guy? I know there was somebody banned about a year ago that had like this person was a really big whale, and they had like every emote that was out in the game at that point, and this person was banned, and they just refused to even like discuss it with them. It might be something else, but he left the streaming community pulled in like Yeah, and a lot of that just comes from the. It seems to be just generated by the social media team. Like there's a couple PSO2 creators I follow. Like there's one streamer, Skulls Nightshade. I watch her content. Actually, the VTube artist who made my VTube model was the same one that designed hers. And I found her through that because I'd been watching Skull stuff for a while, and I really just kind of like the style. And I'm like, oh, this person's taking commissions and stuff. Um, but from what I've seen of like say Skull stuff, she runs like a really like positive uh, stuff for her community that is kind of like free of a lot of the drama that I've heard that kind of is in other PSO2 NTS streamers and stuff like the guy you just mentioned. But still, it's not something I would ever like. I've gone on record as saying I will not stream PSO2, just because of a lot of the drama that I've heard that some streamers have gotten pulled into. No, not going to do it. It's not worth my time. I also have a lot of really close friends I've made in the game, and I don't like the idea of streaming a game where somebody might just like DM me, not realizing that I'm streaming, and then their conversation gets broadcast to a bunch of people watching the stream. That's just, I don't know, that just strikes me as really, really awkward. Okay, where's the little saw blade thingy? There it is. Oh my, wow, she just annihilated it. You go, Amelia. Rappy Burst, dude's been translating content since PSO2 JP, and he got banned for posting on Twitter by quickly getting reactor maps done, and they assumed he hacked. What? I've been to that site. It's been a very long time it's been months since I've been to that site. When did that ban happen? Yeah, I would not want to do anything public with PSO2 in terms of like streaming it as long as G Wiz is around. As long as she is in that position, I have no interest in streaming PSO2 or really being part of the community outside of just being active with my alliance and socializing with the friends that I've made in the game. May of this year. Okay, well that makes sense. I think I came across this website back in February or March. And hey, Dinero Mark, what's up? Let me give Dinero Mark here a shouty. What's going on, Dinero? How's your Halloween weekend going? Fuck, I cannot. My fat fingers are not letting me type. There we go. All right, sorry about that. What's up, Dinero? How are you doing? You know, one thing I'll say, the other two other MMOs that I've put a lot of time into, Ultima Online and World of Warcraft, they had ban heavy GMs, and there's certainly horror stories from those games, but there was always like an appeal process. There was always, okay, I got banned. It could be a permanent ban, but there's a process that I can go to have somebody else in the company review stuff over the person that banned me. And it doesn't seem that that's the case in MGS, which is just, I don't know, it makes becoming a public figure in MGS, or somebody that streams or content creates or whatever you want to say, it makes that kind of an unnerving undertaking to go through with. And certainly if they're going to ban people that have been very dedicated to the game for what did you say, 14 years? Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's shooting yourself in the foot if you do that to the diehards over something so trivial. De Niro, are you still doing Ninja Turtle stuff? Oh shit, these guys. I don't know why I said oh shit. I have level 200 here supporting me. How do you get started on the JP servers? Like, is there like a translation thing available for it, or like how do you go about that? 'Cause I know for a while that like years ago that they would ban you on the JP servers if they found out that you were like not in Japan itself. Non-pawn, who is that? I know there's this one YouTuber. The guy does some really informative, really helpful videos. I can't remember his name, but he also does some really, really clickbaity stuff, which actually turned me off to like his content because he was putting out videos that had super, super clickbaity titles. Even though like he had some really quality content out, like how to do the best build for like a sword-based hunter and stuff like that. Ooh, Monday De Niro's stream is gonna be spooky. Ooh, what do you got planned, De Niro? Hopefully I can make it. Are you gonna be do you know what time you're gonna be streaming? There's also the ambassador problem too for NGS. Hang on. With leaked mod messages and like I can imagine. I mean they seem to have this just very drama prone person overseeing all of this, and there seems to be no one overseeing her. You can download it by looking up PSO2 Tweaker, installs JP version and auto train. Oh, cool. Non-Pawn is a VTuber and does PSO2 content, but as of late, your content is better on other games compared to NGS. Well, that wouldn't surprise me considering there hasn't really been any real NGS content since June. Oh, we got level cap raised by 5 level, and oh look guys, there's a new mining UQ. How exciting! I hate the mining UQs. They are atrocious in NGS. I like the other UQs. I like Renus Ritem. I like Crocodilius. I love the Dark Falls, Nex Alio. Those are fantastic boss fights. Especially Renis Vera, the worm. That is such a cool fight. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, the Rappies never die. Rappies never die. I like how over the years how Rappies evolved from like just kind of almost a chocobo knockoff to just an animal that is in the game that exists to be abused. Like they won't die, but good lord, can you abuse Rappies in NGS? What did you think of the Dark Falls fight, Paddle? I don't know if you know Azura Vaughn. He does a lot of PSO1 stuff. Really great streamer. Um, and he's very critical of NGS and PSO2 in general. Um, um, and he and I were talking about the Dark Falls fight the other day, and I liked the Dark Falls fight in NGS quite a lot. Especially the music. Like it starts all epic and dark and dreary. You're fighting Dark Falls. It's full of doom, and then you kick his ass, and then the music turns to this really upbeat music that's really like singing the praise of the heroes. And Dark Falls, like his demeanor changes because he realizes he is losing. So it's almost like the music becomes boss music for your characters. Like your characters are actually the boss, and it's Dark Falls who is going to lose the battle. I really love that music that plays during that fight. I love that entire fight. Yeah, that's the problem. I want more fights like that. That is the problem. All right, here's Vol Opt. This is my, I forget who asked, but this is my favorite fight in PSO1. Boss fight anyway. Whoops, it hit me. Oh, fuck you, dude. God damn it! Oh, thank God she saved me. God, he's got a good bit of hit points on very hard. Oh, come on, Sarzac. How did you let that hit? I didn't even notice it was happening. Seriously, Sarzac, do you know how to fucking play? There we go. I can't tell you how stoked I was, Paddle, the first time I found Meow in a base PSO2. Like the the classic Phantasy Star inside of me just went bonkers. It's just like, oh my god, it's not Meow, but it's now. It'll work. It'll work. Let's do this real quick. Need to give this mag some stuff. let me go ahead and record that. Brings me down to 101. Clearly, Rappies are the cockroaches of Phantasy Star. They survive every massive space apocalypse and just run away. That is true. That is very. I agree, Kirby boy. Rappies. Look, when I started playing Phantasy Star 3 last week, the very first enemy you encounter is Rappies, and I was just like, ah, yes, time to bring Rappy genocide to this game as well. I will say this though, in NGS, whenever I had to beat up the King Rappy, I felt so bad because he just, or maybe this was in base. It could be base, but there's King Rappy, and he just wants to give you hugs, and his hugs heal you. He's being super sweet, and yet it's just like, oh, it's a Rappy, I have to beat the shit out of it, even though he just wants to hug me and be nice. I don't know if you ever saw it, but back in like 2013, Sega went and did a collab with KFC. No, I did not see this. I watched JoJo, or whatever there was of JoJo at the time, a really long time ago, like in the early 2000s. I've not kept up with JoJo. I know JoJo is more popular right now than it's ever been. I probably should, because I remember really liking what I saw of JoJo. We're gonna do Dark Falls? Yeah, I'm all up for Ruins. Let's do Ruins. They had a Rappy KFC mag if you bought like a 20-piece. No way. Fuck, I had KFC tonight for dinner. I'm gonna just pretend that my dinner tonight was a bunch of Rappies. Maybe that's why. Maybe it was destiny. I thought I had chicken, but I really had Rappies. Oh yeah, let me switch my text up real quick. Most enemies here are more prone to fire than electricity or phone. Even though I love these games, I still am never able to keep a lot of the spells. Like, to me, like, foe's easy to remember, but, like, lightning is what? Graz, I think? Look, Japan has a really, really weird relationship with KFC. I don't know if you guys know this. If you've never heard of the Curse of the Colonel in Japan, the Curse of Colonel Sanders, go Google it right now. It has its own Wikipedia page, the Curse of the Colonel, and it's related to a Japanese baseball team that apparently disrespected Colonel Sanders because the fans of this baseball team apparently threw a Colonel Sanders statue into the sea, and this team went decades without like winning really any of their games. So it was this story about how it was the Curse of the Colonel came up. Oh no, are we not able to? Do we need 4 people to progress? That is a thing for certain online levels. Baskin Robbins collab in Japan? Dark Falls. What, a Dark Falls flavor? Dark Falls would not be white chocolate and raspberry. Dark Falls would be like a really, really rich chocolate. My God. I wish we got some of these collabs here. If I was to make another character for this game, I think I would really want to play a Force. Like I know Rangers are probably like objectively the best class in PSO, especially if you get the right kind of gun. But no more monsters? Are they too scared to come out? Where'd they go? Oh, there's one. Yes, the KFC dating simulator game. I had a good laugh at that whenever that came out. It's just like, look at this handsome depiction of Colonel Harlan Sanders. Never thought Colonel Sanders would be reimagined as a very, very handsome, attractive anime character, but leave it to Japan to do that. Raspberry is the flavor it takes on after possessing Rico. Yes, very true. Very true. Do any of you guys have any of the PSO figures that came out in Japan? I was thinking of maybe picking one or two of those up off eBay. They actually go for pretty reasonable prices for something of that age. It's just sometimes I worry about getting figures and you get them and the quality of the figure is actually pretty terrible. Like I have a Ney action figure because, you know, Sarzac and Ney, right? Remember this room. I think they're paddle. I think they're the straight up action figures, not the model kits. Oh, paddle. I know you don't pay attention to North America PSO2. This really pissed me off. So, like 2 months ago, they started a thing with Amazon Prime, right? You link your Prime account to your PSO2 account, and once a month you can claim like loot. You know, like how a bunch of other games like Lost Ark and Genshin and so forth, right? The October items did not appear until like October 20th. And they're gonna go away like after Monday. Like who the fuck was just like sitting around for like 20 days when this content's supposed to be available like on the 1st? They just started this. Like how can they have already dropped the ball so quickly? Oh god, I hate sorcerers. Probably one of my least favorite enemies in episode 1. Oh, so it's not new items. It's stuff that wow. So it's stuff that already exists, meaning that it's something that somebody should have simply had like uploaded on October 1st, and instead took them 20 days to get set up. Like I get like if you don't have it up on October 1st, if you have it up by like the 2nd or 3rd, maybe October 1st is like a Sunday and the person's off. All right, no, not a big October 20th. That's not acceptable. Oh, give it the. Yeah, I'll take that. Another bad thing about North America is that whenever Japan does any event, they usually give you free emote stamps for logging in or like playing a quest deck. North America likes the force to be behind paywalls and so icky. I wonder how much of that, because I know Microsoft played a huge role in bringing PSO2 to North America, which is why they had it, which is why it wasn't available on Sony platforms for a long time. I wonder how much of some of the business practices are maybe being at the discretion of Microsoft versus Sega itself. Oh my god, did we just walk back to the beginning? No, this is a teleporter. Oh. Ah, there it is. Interesting. Oh, since you've played a lot of base, I've only done this one. I forget what you call a mission level. It's not an EQ, but you know the different missions you can go into in base. You can go to the forest or the desert or the nice little ocean. What are your thoughts, Paddle, on Las Vegas? I've done that one once, and I don't ever intend to do it again. I really like Tokyo. I found Las Vegas to be just absolutely horrendous. This is coming from somebody that loves going to Vegas, but I don't want to go to Vegas in PSO2. Oh, let me get over here. There's lots of... I mean, not that she needs my help. I am totally getting carried right now. But that's Shithead server. There's so many just helpful, friendly people in this tiny little community. I love it so much. Just to mention again, everybody, I'm going to be doing a special stream tomorrow. It's a viewer redeem stream. Thunder Drummer redeemed the 125,000 points. He's going to have me play some Skyrim tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. So I'll be playing Skyrim for the first time ever. Should be a good time. Should be a good time. For those that are new to the stream, I always I do Saturday night PSO streams every Saturday at 9 p.m. Central. Slowly but surely going to try to get this character to 200, but also willing to do other Phantasy Star Online stuff. Like I have a copy of Episode 3 still in the shrink wrap. What do some of you PSO veterans out there? What do you guys think of Episode 3, the card game that is really kind of a more of a standalone game than anything else? Because I've heard a lot of negative things over the years, but I've also had people come into the stream before that are like, I absolutely love it. It's wonderful. They don't get the hate, etc., etc. You like card RPGs, so you're very biased. So from your perspective, then, Paddle, is it a good card RPG? I'm not a big card RPG person myself, but I'm definitely gonna give it a shot, and I'm gonna try to be very very open to what it is. I'm not going in there to like, I'm not going to go in there and be like, oh, it's Episode 3, but it's not really extra content for PSO. It's just a card game. I mean, they probably could have incorporated it better into maybe the base game. Maybe have like how Final Fantasy 8 and 9 had, like, NPCs that you could just come across and play card games with. Maybe something like that. While including like new content, like new levels and stuff, But I mean, I understand why some people are just like, this is not what I was expecting. But at the same time, it is it's its own game, so try to judge it for what it is versus what you kind of had in your head canon what it was supposed to be. Own place because it's so different, but it's acceptable. If you know how to deck build, you can crush the game pretty easily. Okay. And if you have a GameCube save data from other Sega games, oh wow, really? I miss when companies used to do stuff like that. Like, I'm a big Mega Man fan. I love Mega Man. I haven't really streamed much Mega Man, but something I plan to do in the future. But like, I remember PS2 era, whenever Mega Man X8 came out. Oh hey, we got to level 90. Ding. All right, well I'm gonna have to do a backup tonight. Back up my character. I'd like to back her up every every 10 levels. I like to back up the data on my on one of my Wiis, just because I can't imagine, I cannot imagine with the amount of time that investment that this game has. You know, going to play one day just to get a message that says GameCube data memory corrupted. That would hurt. But yeah, like I remember like Mega Man X8. If you had on the same memory card, if you had a save data from the Mega Man X RPG, what was it called, Command Mission, then you would get like a special Cutman battle in X8, which I wonder how that's handled in the more recent like collections. I have a collection with X8. I haven't played X8 on it, but I wonder if the Cutman fight is in there or if it's just been excluded. Since, you know, Command Mission has never, to my knowledge anyway, has never been reported outside of the PlayStation 2. I can't remember. Is there a Ruins 3, or will we fight Dark Falls at the end of this area? I've defeated Dark Falls on very hard before. I've always done it in a party. I've never soloed Dark Falls on very hard. Obviously, I'm only level 90. PS1 Mega Man's had that feature. If you had game clear data from 1 through 6 PS1 version, they will allows you to use those abilities. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that there was a Ruins 3, because the even numbers, Caves has 3, and this is the 4th level. What PS1 Mega Man games, but oh, right. Japan got... I totally forgot about those, Paddle. I forgot that Japan had Mega Man's 1 through 6 released on PS1. I absolutely forgot. I did not know that. Ugh, another thing we missed out on. Oh, those are available on PS TV. I assume the Japanese version of PS TV. I love my PS TV so much. Hacking it to where I can put PSP games on there and play them on my 4K television. It's so nice. Like one thing I've been doing since I started streaming is that I'm beating every Castlevania game with every character. And I wanted to play the remake of Rondo of Blood that was a PSP exclusive, and it's really good. I actually like it more than I like the original version of Rondo, which I know is a sacrilegious thing to say in front of Castlevania fans, but I kind of like it a lot more. And PSP has so many good games on there. You've got the Mega Man the remakes of Mega Man 1 and X1 powered up, and I can't remember what the remake of X1 is, but you got the PlayStation Portables, which I've heard are really good, and then the Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 4 on PSP. Those are, in my opinion, the definitive versions of those Final Fantasies. Like screw the pixel remasters. Oh wow, this is a lot of enemies. Like give me the PSP versions on modern consoles. FF3 had a PSP release. Are you talking the 3D remake with the named characters, or are you talking some sort of version of the original FF3 with just the unnamed characters? Ooh, a tri-grinder. Because I have FF3. I bought it from the PSP store. I have that on my PS TV, like legit. And that was before I hacked it and put a bunch of things on there. Yeah, that's a North America. I don't think it had a physical release, but yeah, I bought that about a year ago before I hacked my PS TV. Because I've never played that version, and as I mentioned earlier, as I got older, I kind of became very adverse to portable game systems because I want to play on my big TVs. And I absolutely love the original version of FF3. So I'd like to play the remake at some point. It looks really cute. I've heard really good things about it. Ooh. Let me not run into that room without my level 200 carry. Is your PS TV is it a Japanese PS TV or is it hacked to have access to the Japanese stores? Seriously, I got hit by confusion. Oh yay! Thank you, Amelia is so awesome. I need to make sure I give her my guild card before we end this. I'm so happy I have one of those. Like it is such an amazing little thing. Especially with just the incredible library that you have on the PSP and the Vita. Is she going to the lava lamp? Yep. I hope we're almost at Dark Falls. Forgot how just like monotonous the ruins gets. It's like, okay, we go from a small corridor to a big room with lots of waves of monsters. Oh, yeah, that Sarzac's getting a little impatient. know what? Actually, let me do this. Did get a tri-grinder. Let's go ahead and use that. Recently found out a copy of Gundam Breaker 3 for cheap and picked up both God Eater games for 700 yen. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I missed out on the Vita. I have a PSP. I don't have an actual Vita. There's a couple Vita games I've downloaded for my PS TV after I hacked it because you know I was very busy with like life whenever the Vita was a thing, so I really didn't pay it too much attention. Also because of the fact that grouchy old man doesn't have a thing for portable game systems anymore. Wants to play them on TV, and this was of course before the PS TV, I think. But so many really good JRPGs on that. Holy shit! These Del Sabers. Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Which one is that? I'm not too familiar with the 3D Ninja Gaidens. I very familiar with the old Famicom ones. I hate Ninja Gaiden 3 on NES so much. Oh my god, the Famicom version has unlimited continues, but they made it limited continues for the North American one for the frickin' retail rental market. Even though the first two games in North America had unlimited continues. I've never been able to beat Ninja Gaiden 3. I can beat the first two. Third one, I can get to the final boss. All right, we're in what level are we in? We're in Ruins 3, so we should be getting to Dark Falls soon. So yeah, I didn't plan on doing the Dark Falls battle tonight, but hey. Oh, okay, so it's a remake of the one that was originally on Xbox. I actually think I have the Xbox version of that. I didn't have an OG Xbox. When Xbox came out, I kind of had that stupid gamer mentality at the time of, ugh, Microsoft shouldn't be in the game business. I'm not going to support their products. So I never picked up like an original Xbox, even though there was like things like Ninja Gaiden and I think that the first one is when some of the Dead or Alive games started appearing on Xbox. But then the 360 came out, and the 360, despite the fact that there were all the red ring of death issues with it, 360 had a really solid game library. Like the game I got a 360 for was Lost Odyssey, and I've never beaten Lost Odyssey, but it's a game I really want to go back to because what I have played of it, I really enjoyed it. It's just my big problem with Lost Odyssey is that it kind of suffered like one of the main issue that like the Xenosaga games are infamous for, which is hour-plus long cutscenes. And that just, you're playing an RPG for the story, but at the same time, as an adult, you have like a limited amount of time to play, and you don't know how long the cutscene you're about to get into is until it actually finishes. Hey, Nocturnal. I think yeah, Nocturnal VR. Welcome. How are you doing? How's your night going? SNK versus Capcom. Yeah, that's another really good one. Oh God, look at that! I just teased her. I was like, I'm gonna run to this one, but no, I'll run to that one. But yeah, I don't have that attitude anymore. Like I'm primarily a Sony Nintendo guy when it comes to consoles, but I have an Xbox Series X, whereas I do not have a Switch or a PS5. So you know, there's just so many good things on the Xbox Series X right now. I do plan to get both a Switch and a PS5. I've been saying I was going to get a Switch for like 40 years now. But my friend Miss Rubik, she's been playing a lot of Breath of the Wild, and I'm not a big Zelda guy. Like I played a lot of Zelda on Nintendo and SNES, but I kind of like the last Zelda I played that was current was Wind Waker, and I just kind of just like lost interest in the series. But watching my friend Miss Rubik play Breath of the Wild, I think I need to get in on that. I've also heard Twilight Princess is pretty good. Xbox has a really nice controller. So always kind of reminded me of a Genesis controller in some ways. Say what you will about Sony and Microsoft, they've always put out good controllers for their systems. Unlike Nintendo. I still don't know what the fuck they were thinking with the Nintendo 64 controller. That's an atrocious controller. The Dreamcast controller isn't much better. Like I love the Dreamcast. Really wish it had been more of a success. The fact that the wire comes out of the bottom of the controller is just strange. And the analog stick, I don't really like the analog stick on the Dreamcast controller. Hell, I'm playing with a GameCube controller right now. GameCube controller is okay. I don't like the D-pad on the GameCube controller though. It's a little too tiny, and it's a bit stiff. Did I go the wrong way? Did I lose Amelia? Oh, okay. I don't think I looked at the stuff. I don't need any of this. I need my Mega Drive Mini too. Amazon Japan told me I would not get it today. I still don't have it. What are you most excited about on that Mini? I was very, very upset when I found out that they were getting the Lunar games and we were not getting that on the North American one, which makes sense because I understand licensing rights and, you know, the company that had the licensing rights, Working Designs, which I assume still legally owns their translation, even though Working Designs doesn't exist anymore. I'm sure the owners of Working Designs has that stuff. What's his name? Victor Ireland, I think. So you'd either have to pay them to use that localization, or you'd have to hire somebody new to do a new localization, which companies tend to be very lazy when it comes to, you know, translating to RPGs. Which, my thing is, just find some of these fan translators that have, like, translated some of these games and be like, hey, we like your translation. We want to buy it. So we can use it. We'll give you royalties. We'll give you money, since you already translated it. I don't know how legal that is. I mean, I imagine if the companies were willing to pay these fan translators for the work they've already done, I imagine that's legal, but... Splatterhouse 2 and Shining Force CD. Ooh. Interesting that you say Splatterhouse 2 and not Splatterhouse 3. Is Splatterhouse 3 on the Japanese mini too? Or is it just 2? Oh, thingy's over here. Oh, that sucks. I have those. I have the carts of both of those, but I know that those are not easy to get these days. I got my Splatterhouse carts when I worked at FuncoLand. Again, another win-win for my 6 months at FuncoLand. Oh, good. You have the carts as well. Good. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I was very jealous when and I still have Lunar on Sega CD, which I would actually like to play. My Sega CD still works, and I have a couple working designs RPGs for it. Unfortunately, I don't have my Lunar 2 anymore. That was another game that I got rid of around the time that I got rid of that Ray Earth on Saturn. Really wish I had a time machine so I could go back and shake my younger self. Don't get rid of this, Sarzac. Where's the sorcerer? There he is. We should be getting close to the end. I think we're about to get into the big corridor right before dark falls. I really need to remap my buttons for that. I'm so dumb with that. Oh no, I understand you, man. I have HD stuff for my consoles, and it's a mess, and it's kind of a pain. But I will tell you, my analog Mega SG Genesis clone, whatever you want to call it. Oh my God, I love that thing so much. Like I can play Japanese games on it. I can play Master System games on it. I can play Game Gear games on it. Which a few months ago I got repros of the 2 Phantasy Star Game Gear games. Hope Sega makes a Master System mini. That would be real nice because there's so many wonderful things on the Master System, and it's really almost kind of a forgotten system to a lot of people. You know, most people, the first thing they think of when they think of Sega still is the Genesis, which I mean, yeah, it was probably their most successful console. You know, to be fair, but the Master System was so much. At least in terms of raw hardware, so much more powerful, so much better than the NES. I'll still argue that the NES definitely had the better gaming library, but a lot of that had to do with Nintendo's very questionable business practices from that time period. What are your thoughts, Paddle, on the N64? Hey, something buttery, what's up? Yeah, just doing some PSO grinding. Messed around with some of the Halloween quest earlier. Decided to get on and do a little grinding here, and this level 200 Amelia popped in to give me a carry, and just gonna be killing Dark Falls soon. But you know, there's nothing. You know, it's this game is just such a chill game to just like sit back and do grinding. Like generally, I hate grinding, but there's just something about this game where it's just, it's one of the most chill things you can do. I'm gonna just sit back and play some PSO, kill some monsters. You missed the Halloween quest, Mr. Popinski. We had pumpkin people, we had cake. The NPCs were playing tricks on me by turning me into a small person, but you missed it all. You missed it all, Mr. Popinski. Hang on, I'm gonna give you a shouty since Coco G is asleep right now. I'm gonna have to give you a shouty in just a moment, Pop. How are you doing tonight, Mr. Popinski? And again, congratulations on the wonderful wackadoo the other night, Pop. That was a really fun event. I was absolutely shocked that Grape won that fight that he was in. I was not expecting that. Was not expecting that at all. Okay, once all these, okay, dead. There's gonna be more crap in here. Nope. Okay. Paddle writes, loves the N64. Still buy for it here and there. Oh, shit! I go to shout out Mr. Popinski and monsters spawn on top of me. Whoops! Anyway, for those of you that are new here, Mr. Popinski here is one of my dearest Twitch friends. He is an excellent streamer, does a whole bunch of variety of different kind of games. A lot of really niche, unknown games, which has led to some really fun discoveries of games that a lot of people didn't know were a thing until Pop started streaming them, like Hunt Down. Pop also does some real. Oh, here's the long corridor. No, this is where we want to go. We don't want to go down there. Is there something here I need to pick up? Oh, we have this. Pop also does his wrestling wackadoo events, which he and I were just chatting about. They are a lot of fun. I say this as a man that has never really cared about wrestling itself, but Pop knows how to put on a very good show. He's very entertaining and just a really just top-notch streamer and person. So please consider giving Mr. Popinski here a follow if you're not already following him. Pop, how's your weekend going? How's Halloween? You doing anything Halloweeny? Okay, we're in this room, so Dark Falls is in like the very next room, I think. So we're almost to the boss. Dank Falls. It's like that one meme with the lady playing Jeopardy. What video game character is blue and collects rings? Who is Danky Kang? Who is Danky Fallsy? Now I want someone to draw fan art of what Danky Falls looks like. Oh, what did you dress up as, Pop? Tell me you went in costume. You don't go to a Halloween party and not go in costume. Which, considering I've seen you dressed up as Cobra Commander, I know you went in a costume. Who is Danky Kind? I sent that to some friends several years ago, like whenever that was a new meme. And one of my friends got really worked up over it because he thought it was real. He's just like, how does this woman not know who the fuck Sonic the Hedgehog and Donkey Kong are? Like how? How can someone be so... He was like really seriously worked up over this. And I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure this is Photoshop. And sure enough, it was a Photoshop thing. It's still really damn funny. Who is Donkey Kong? You were Ox King from DBZ? What? I need Discord pictures right now. Right now. Ox King is one of my favorite supporting characters in DBZ. I love the Ox King. Wait, which Ox King? Like, which version of Ox King? Is it like Ox King from original Dragon Ball, where he's like in his battle armor, or is it Ox King in like his little business suit from DBZ? I mean, you say DBZ, so I assume it's like business suit. Well, not like it's not a suit, but I mean he's a little bit more formally dressed than he is in Dragon Ball, where he's more like a barbarian. Yes, please send it to me. Please, please. Oh my god, I have to see this. Did a lot of people know who you were dressed up as, or did you have to explain it to a lot of folk? Okay, before we go, let's go ahead and feed this. Okay, let's go kill Dark Falls. Or I should say, let me go get my carry of Dark Falls. Excellent, excellent. That's wonderful. Okay, I can't wait to see this pop. I'm gonna kill this boss, and then we're probably gonna wrap up the stream shortly thereafter. But I'm gonna get some water. Oh. Alright, let's go fight Dark Falls, because I have never fought Dark Falls before. I think he's a Phantasy Star villain. I'm not particularly familiar with Phantasy Star, but I think Dark Falls is like a recurring villain. I do find this part very annoying. I know it's a Phantasy Star. All right, here we go. One of the strangest looking Dark Falls is like ever. Like, I know that's Riku or Rico. Like the feminine form coming out of the torso, but it's still very, very strange looking Dark Falls. Oh crap, why was I standing there? Came on, thought Dark Falls was the main villain of DBZ. I mean, it kind of looks like Frieza. I mean, not really, but I could maybe stretch it, right? Like we could maybe say the dragon head here looks like Frieza's third form, somewhat, very loosely. Okay, probably not. But the sort of, you know, look at that. That kind of looks kind of like Frieza, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Or maybe this is a Dragon Ball Z super villain that we've not yet encountered, because I have no idea what's going on with Dragon Ball Super. Like, I know that they're still doing the manga, and there's like some goat like alien, but they apparently stopped making the anime because they don't like money. Oh, Frieza always is always coming up with new final forms. This is truly my final form. The planet Namek will explode in exactly 3 minutes. I love Frieza. I even have a fucking emote of Frieza. We call it Sucky Frieza because it's Frieza crying. But Frieza's a little ridiculous. That said, he is my favorite Dragon Ball villain without question. I really like Cell, but when Cell becomes perfect, Cell kind of... And I love the design of Perfect Cell, but the fact that he wants to throw a tournament is just... I don't know. I know it's probably the Saiyan Cells. It's a little silly. Alright. Final form. Well, he doesn't like me. Oh, wow. Wow, I really burned him down as a level 90. That was... Man, I'm so good. I guess that level 200 there helped out a little bit. Come on, we know I got carried. Oh my god, that's so nice. What a nice person. That's not an upgrade. That could be an upgrade for me right there. That could be as well. Okay, so let's see what we have here. That's... Nope. How is that? Oh, because I have my gun equipped. Like, how is that an upgrade over my... Yeah, it doesn't look like I got any upgrades. That's fine. Go ahead and thank her. That was very kind of her. Very helpful private server. I really love the community on this server. Go ahead and give her my guild card. Yeah, that's not really... none of these are upgrades, so we're gonna sell them. We'll keep that. I don't know if I have one of those. Let's see. Anything for me to buy here? Get some more dye fluid. More antidotes. And let's go ahead and use the mag. Have this thing eat 3 more. Okay, and let me go ahead and record this on my little spreadsheet so I can keep track, so I don't mess up the evolution of my mag. Now we just need 98 more antidotes before the first evolution. Okay, well, I think this is a good place to kind of start winding the stream down. I mean, I do normally like to go for 4 hours, and I do have to get some rest tomorrow for the Skyrim stream. Hey, Kron151, what's up? Stream's going really well, really well. We had a lot of people in here at one point. We had like I think around 25 people at earlier, and we've had a lot of good conversation. A lot of cool people came in. Oh, didn't have a chance to tell her bye. Okay, well we'll just go back to the lobby. But you came in just as I'm going to kind of wrap stuff up because I do want to get some sleep tonight since I am doing a 6-hour Skyrim stream tomorrow. But we got 2 level ups. We did some more of the Halloween quest. The blue pumpkins will be disappearing after Monday since it won't be Halloweeny anymore, but they'll be back next year. Oh look, she's here. She's still here. Tell her bye. I do like being nice, and she was very, very sweet to come help a newbie out like myself. So yeah, I think this is a good place to kind of like call the stream. We are going to raid somebody in a little bit, so please stick around for a moment if you don't mind. We'll make somebody Saturday night or Sunday morning, whatever you might want to call it. But I want to thank everybody that was here. We had a lot of people in here at one point. I was shocked, and really good conversation throughout. So thank everyone that came in tonight. My next if you enjoyed the Phantasy Star stuff, I do Phantasy Star online every Saturday at 9 p.m. Central. I'm not just limited to the GameCube Phantasy Star. I would consider doing Dreamcast Phantasy Star. Episode 3, really anything except PSO2/NGS, because while I play that a lot, it's kind of my off-stream game, and there's some other reasons there. But my next stream is going to be tomorrow. I almost never stream on Sundays unless it's a special event. And tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central, Thunder Drummer, after redeeming 125,000 channel points, has me playing Skyrim for the very first time. So tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'll be playing some Skyrim. First time, please come by. It should be fun to watch me play that. I'm really looking forward to it, to be honest with you. It's not my first Elder Scroll games. I played a lot of Oblivion. I really, really love Oblivion, despite the fact that it's kind of a meme game at this point. But Monday, my Castlevania stream at 5 p.m. Central is going to be the end of the month stream, and since we met both my sub and follower goals for the month, I'm going to be giving away 3 gifts to viewers on Monday. So please come by for that. You just need to be a follower. But if you enjoyed the stream at all tonight, please please consider giving a follow. We also have a Discord that I'll throw a link out real quick to that if you want to hop into the Discord. If you're a streamer as well, let me know if you join the Discord, and I'll set the little chat bot up to throw out little notifications when you go live. That'll hopefully help get some people in your stream, because I'm all about sharing the love. So I want to thank everybody that was here tonight. We had a lot of people. PKMon24, I want to thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. I also want to thank Lucky Rook 1 for the bits, as well as Gervination for the raid. Thank you guys very much for all of that. Very appreciated. And last thing I'm going to do before we find someone to raid, I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers by name really quickly, because my subscribers are awesome, and I really appreciate every single one of you guys so much. It's so very humbling that you guys have subbed to my channel and support me and everything. I really do appreciate it. So Osu Kanan, Creature 1981, Moombina, Akitone, Silhouette, Cocoa Bean 319, Elven Sorrow, Prawn 151, Fairy 42, Spaghetti, The Butt Ravage, Old Blood and Guts, Guardian Angel Taz, Sunny Delight, Azura Vaughn, Hungriest Cheetah, Arch Instinct 92, Astro Junkie U, Rin West, Starfluff Plays, Darth Mordor, Awadi Littner, Thunder Drummer, Remy Replay, Bobcat Bry, Golly 6969, Mother of Dragons 42, Miho 2007, Intergalactic Pinecone, Damas 6, Velociraptor J, Jay Cosney, Save Slots, Markyard 44, DJ Breezy, Weldy Time, Gervination, Lucky Rook 1, Jinya 101, Mr. Popinski, Jessica Excel 2007, Pylon Veta, 2013 DNA, 100 Years Early, Jackdaw 9, Miss Rubik, Nivik Viking, and Coco G. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate every single one of you. Alright, let's see who we're going to raid, because it's getting late. Alright, who is on? Who could we go see? Who could we raid? Okay, we've got a couple friends on. I see 100 Years Early and Tall Grant are on. Miho 2007's also on. We haven't rated Miho in a while. But Miho has... Oh, look at that. Nico Bunny's on. We've not rated Nico Bunny in a while. We've rated Tall Grant and 100 fairly recently, within like the last 2 weeks. We've not rated Nico Bunny in over well over almost 2 months. So why don't we go say hi to Nico Bunny? All right, so we're gonna go raid Nico Bunny. Nico Bunny is a lovely VTuber. She only has 3 viewers right now. She's playing some Lost Ark. So let's go raid and say hi to Nico Bunny. All right, so I'm gonna get this going. I hope everyone has a good night. Please take care of yourselves, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the whatever stream it is, the Skyrim stream. I'm very tired. Have a good night, all. Take care. See you later.